off. The crew of the Rising Sun has been making their way down to Mulahara, the capital of the pirate kingdom, if you will. It's where the throne of the pirate kings is. It's where it's the main base of all pirate activity. We're just a few days away from there, and the crew has already encountered a few mishaps and misadventures along the way. Making it through okay until now. They rest up and repair after a Sakwahin attack on the ship. Has destroyed a lot of the supplies. The little supplies that they did have are now almost down to nothing. And as the sun rises on a new day, you all are rested, but there is a feeling of restlessness in the air. And you see it in the eyes of the crew that there's a lot of doubt and a lot of hard work has been done in the last few hours. A lot of people are tired. A lot of people were already questioning the ride or the voyage already, and now morale seems to be a little tight on the boat. How do you guys spend your morning?
Well, I'll go. I've gotten up early. I have warmed some water in a kettle, and I have placed just random crew members' hands into the water to try to get them to pee their pants.
Okay.
I've left little notes that it's pretty hard to read, but I've written prank war and left them on their chest.
Does Sinclair know how to spell?
Yes, he does.
Like, what the fuck does this even say?
His penmanship is bad though.
But these sailors know how to read.
This is the blind leading the blind here, guys.
We'll see.
Go ahead and roll. This is going to be sleight of hand in the middle of the night. You came up with this idea to start building morale through harmless pranks.
Through humiliation.
My sleight of hand is not as good as myself. Okay, but that's a 17 plus 4, so 21.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'd say in the morning, there's about 5 or 6 sailors in the crew that seem to be a little closed off, not making eye contact with anyone. Seem to be a little shit. You see them kind of wearing their land pants right now, kind of like their nicer clothes. It's like you went to work at your construction job and your
like dress shoes.
Yeah, yeah.
And your nice khakis.
Yeah. You see them kind of up. During one of their breaks, they're out there kind of washing clothes and everything, kind of grumbling to themselves. I don't know what's happening. Dehydration. Yeah. I would say you are successful in that they kind of are. They seem to be looking around, kind of eyeing the rest of the crew, seeing if anybody takes notice. Right? What you gonna do about it? What are you looking at?
Okay, now can I roll an insight check to see if further pranking would be good or bad for morale? This was like a control group,
Okay, I love it.
Now they're all
strategically chose. Oh man, I'm grieving and ashamed.
Okay, my insight is much worse than. I don't know. Okay, that's an 8.
An 8.
Yep.
Okay.
Sounds like a good idea.
Seems like we should.
with an 8. Yeah, you think it's going pretty well. You catch a little glint in their eye. You don't know if it's anger or kind of determination, but you think it's working out pretty well so far. And I would say it's a mixed success with a heavy mixing of success.
Right.
You know?
I'll take it, dude.
Okay.
I'll take a success. What you're telling me is it was successful.
It was absolutely successful. You're super excited about the prank war.
This is the
Yeah. How do you further kind of spread the word about the prank war? Is it solely through pranks? Are you making prank war flyers? Are you?
I think there is one flyer on the main mast, and it's also pretty hard to read.
Okay, go ahead and do a performance check. This is just you and your penmanship and you making a flyer to kind of spread the gospel.
Okay, that's a tainted 20.
Tainted 20.
Yeah. Dude.
All right. Yeah. A few of the kind of pirates are looking around in the morning. Crank war. I don't know what crank war is. It's pee. A pee. I don't have to pee. I already went pee. You went pee already. Yeah, don't worry about it. I think it's just a prank war. It's a prank war. You know, you just kind of hear people talking about
Whispers.
it this morning. You know, whisper about prank war. But yeah, prank war is officially kicked off. Do you do anything else with your morning? This is it's so far is a pretty flat day. In the distance, you see a lot of clouds on the horizon, kind of up ahead through the islands and everything, in the direction you guys are kind of going. But right now, the water is fine. The breeze is kind of strong, blowing against you guys, but you're tacking side to side. Hadal out there occasionally using dust, and Val running the engine occasionally. Anything else that you do this morning?
I've got one last thing. I want to kind of keep an eye like off the side of the ship to see if I can spot any like coral or like any kind of pretty like underwater flowering of something pretty I can make a bouquet out of.
Yeah. Go ahead and do a perception check.
Perception. Okay, that's an 11.
Okay. Coral-wise, you find a couple of impressive coral structures. They seem to be kind of a brownish red variety. But you do, you are kind of the boat's going along. You do find some what you think are pretty fine looking rocks, some good stones. You like them. You think, boy, these are good. At least you got a good oyster.
Yeah.
But then the boat does go through some gold and blue seaweed that kind of trails along on top of the water's edge a little bit, kind of streaking down like these big ribbons of blue and gold. You figure you might be able to do something with those. It's nothing crazy. Maybe on land, if you get out and do an excursion on one of the islands or something like that, if you guys stop, you might be able to get more flowers or more things. But
sweet, perfect.
Yeah. And I think the captain comes up to you at some point. Sinclair.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know anything about some personal attacks on the crew at night?
Personal attacks? I don't know. I haven't heard nothing about any attacks. I heard there was a sort of a light pranking that was going on. Something about a prank war, actually. So you might want to watch your ass. That's what it sounds like.
Do you think people on the ship are unhappy and this is why they're doing this?
No, I think it's all in good fun. This is, if anything, this will surely be good for morale. You know, once everybody starts laughing about the pranks. You know.
That is a very optimistic point of view for this. I think this could be the start of something bad. We better get the Mulahara soon, no?
No. You just got to pull the best prank on somebody, and then it'll turn this whole thing around.
What are I'm not much of a prankster. What are good pranks?
I mean, you could put like a bucket over a door frame, and then when the bucket's got water in it, so if somebody opens the door, water
Okay.
falls on their head. It's kind of funny. They get all wet.
Okay.
It's not that big a deal because you're on a boat. You know, you get wet from time to time on the boat.
Or like cut a hole in all of their pants or something.
I mean, maybe. I mean, yeah, you could do that too. I mean, you're the captain. It's your ship to sail.
Make them walk the plank, but right when they're about to jump off, I say that I were just kidding.
Yeah.
The escalation is.
That could be like a final prank before like the prank war is like, that's like the prank nuke, right? It just like ends the prank war, I think.
Make somebody clean the anchor, even though the anchor does not need to be cleaned.
Yeah, that's a bit. Well, yeah, I mean that's pretty good too. But that one might not be good for morale, except everybody could be laughing at the guy, you know, that is happening to. But that's not really a prank, right? The prank, they have to willingly, unknowingly stumble into the prank itself, you know. So like, you maybe you nail somebody's boot to the floor of the ship, and then they put the shoe in it, they tie it up, and they try to walk, and then they trip over.
And the rope is connected to another rope that's connected to the crow's nest, and then they get strung up for the rest of the way.
Yeah. Hilarious.
That'd be pretty. I think that would be pretty good.
Okay.
Depends on how long they got to be hanging there.
Well, watch yourself, because I don't know if this is just a ruse to maybe start pushing the limits. I don't want to say the word, but I think we all know what I'm talking about.
What do you mean by push to the limit? Oh, I see.
Push it to the limit.
Right. Well,
don't want the crew to get any sort of ideas that order has been lost on this ship.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The M word. We do not say it.
Oh, I know. Hang on. Hang on. I know which one the M is. Thank you. And I know what word you're trying to say. And I got it. Now, I do think you should be seen doing some pranking. So think about it. Maybe run it by somebody before you do it, so it's not cruel or something like that.
Okay. So, I'll go sharpen my swords just in case.
Just in case, right?
For a good prank. Okay.
Yeah.
Give somebody a very close haircut, even though they've been growing their hair out for years or something.
If you've
got
got
a really good one.
If you've got the accuracy and the finesse, I mean, that'd be scary. And then
we'll see how part of the prank goes. Yeah.
It may be another piss prank at the end of it, you know.
A piss prank? What's a piss prank?
Well, they would piss from the sword.
Okay.
They piss their pants.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll workshop it.
Maybe I'll try to see if I can get a small shark in somebody's hammock or something.
That would be funny. I would like to see that. Yeah.
That'd be crazy. Something good. I need to have the best prank, right?
I think so. I think that would be the best. So as not to.
Okay.
You know.
I want to be cool, right? I want everybody to like me and to respect me. And so I have to be the meanest I can to them.
You should be as gently mean as you can.
Gently mean. Okay. That's good. Well, I'm glad. I, for a second, thought that all of a sudden we were going to start hearing whispers of, you know, and that everybody was going to turn against me and try to cut my throat in the night. But it's just a prank.
Just a prank. Just a prank.
Okay.
Harmless prank. Just a little
Harmless.
fun. Just a little fun, you know?
Excellent. Well, back to work. There's a lot of things that we need, a lot of repairs that need to be done to the ship. And you are one of the best fishermen. If you could, well, try to get a little more today. Seems like we could use a good meal. So,
Right. No,
thank you.
no frigate bird today.
You know, I thought it was okay, but as special as it can be, we only have 2 more days to go, so I think we can float on in, scrape in, but it's getting people on the ship once we're about to leave again that I'm worried about. I want there to be a good reputation for the rising sun when we enter Mulahara.
Right. Hey, also, I know this ain't too kosher, but like, how's our finances? Like, could we hire like better guys in Mulahara? Is that how it works? I mean,
if we take on a job for the Pirate King, we could probably stand to gain a lot from that and receive finances for this. If we, just depends on what there is. I'm trying to decide what happened next. I don't really know our options once we get to Mulahara. I know that we have nothing but options. So,
right.
Just depends on how much we can get for the Sahuahin skiffs that we have trailing behind us right now. You know, if we can pick up some good contracts for trading, maybe we can visit a few wet markets, do some trading, make some business that way. It's a bit more of a grind. Probably, yeah, just depends on what we get into. Yeah, depends on what the Pirate King has. I'd like to make some money, but I'd also like to go wherever I want to go. No.
Right. Well, I'll tell you where we should go. That Cove of Holden. See what's in there. And it could solve everything for us, you know? There could be some cash in there. Could be another boat. Could be anything.
Yeah. We'll talk about that. Let's have a meeting later about this Cove of Holding idea. I like it. I think there is potential. I think it could be a very good asset. I just worry that we're going to get burned going out there. Like, what if it's not there? What if something else is out there? What if somebody else knows about this? What if we get there and we get it, but there's nothing in it, or it's broken or disenchanted or something? Or, you know, we haven't had the smoothest seas so far. What if we go in there and it's something worse? Stuff to think about. I try to think about everything. Let's have a meeting about it later with
Right.
you and the rest of Hadal's team, and then yeah.
What
Sounds
time?
good.
What time you want to meet?
Let's meet for lunch. Let's just have lunch.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna catch some fish.
Okay, thank you.
I scurry off to
You
get
scurry off.
my net.
Yeah. As we do that, the camera. Who does the camera pan to next on the boat?
If it pans to me, I'm already fishing. I'm already doing the water world thing. I'm holding on to a thing with a harpoon in my hand, like looking for something.
Okay.
The first
ahead.
shot of Hadal is him underwater already doing.
Go ahead and roll a survival check for me.
Okay.
With advantage, because you're underwater. You're fishing right now.
You're in your zone.
Oh my gosh, I rolled 2 3s.
Beautiful.
What the heck?
That is going to be an 8.
Okay.
Slim pickings.
You just holding on to a rope underneath the water right now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're under there. You're holding on. You see a fish, and you start to dart towards it using the tautness of the rope to kind of pull you forward and arc around. but as you pull forward on the rope, it comes loose, and you seem to be floating away from the boat now.
Then I'd swim after it if I can catch up to it.
Yeah. You break the surface of the water, and you see Thimble the Nimble up there on the top of the deck with a big pair of shears. Break water! And he runs away.
Wait, what did he say?
Prank war.
Oh,
Lighthearted prank.
that's actually a damn good prank.
Yeah.
for a Triton.
And I'm lost at sea, and y'all know what.
Hey, I've been seeing the dolphins. That's nice.
Murray's out there somewhere.
Yeah, you managed to catch back up to the boat again, but you found like this was probably like some Goliath grouper, right? It's like bigger than you. It would have been like an awesome like spectacle to have on the boat, just to have a giant fish fry or something, and you're pretty bad. It swims down away in between some rocks, and you have to go and reattach the rope again and everything, or else you're just going to be burning up your energy just trying to swim alongside the boat as it goes. It's not the most successful morning of fishing for you. I'll say that you've managed to get enough fish to supplement the meals on the boat and everything. But it's kind of just the basic stuff that you guys have been having lately on this whole voyage, and it's nothing to write home about right now. But people will be fed and continues to survive. What else are you doing for the day? Are you just wanting to keep trying to fish? Are you talk to anybody?
Still training with the crew, trying to learn shipcraft or seamanship, okay. And and keeping a weather eye out for any more of the Sahuagin.
Okay, go ahead and roll an intelligence check for me. This is just your ability to kind of learn what's going on. I feel like you're pretty capable already, but your role as deck mage and kind of is almost like a diplomat in some ways. Kind of limits your seamanship ability. You said you got a 3?
4.
A 4.
Yeah.
You have another die you could use?
Those were different dice.
As you are kind of working with some people, you're trying to get in with the crew a little bit. You're trying to like learn what they're doing. But today the crew's kind of closed off. They seem to be kind of a little more annoyed that you're there. Like they don't have the patience to kind of train somebody new, especially an authority figure right now. People are kind enough. Agathor, the smell blind, kind of takes on a lot of the crew management responsibilities. So he puts you with a group of people, kind of looping some rope and tying down some barrels. But behind you, once he leaves, go ahead and roll you hear the crew a group of the crew kind of grumbling to themselves as they plane a large beam of wood that is going to be used in the repairs. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Kind of hear them kind of bitching over there.
I rolled another 3, and this was a different dice. But perception will make that a 12.
Yeah, you don't hear much, but you hear them. You hear their dissatisfaction with the way that the captain is handling things. You don't hear specifics, but you hear, you don't know what she's doing, like things like that. You don't hear anything more than you kind of gauge that they are, not happy with the current situation, and not especially with the captain, how she's managing things.
I want to note who these people are.
Okay.
For pranks later.
For pranks.
For hard pranking.
Hilarious.
You got You got Jabble.
Oh my God!
is
Name the
one.
crew members.
Chapel?
Jabble, Jabble. It's halfling. He looks to be kind of he's not in his prime. I would say he's got a little pot belly. His beard hasn't been shaved down a lot, but he's got very muscular hands. It looks like he works with wood a lot. You have let me see. You have
I know my girl Phoebe is not talking any shit.
yeah, Phoebe's not there. What's Phoebe's role on the boat?
Able seaman.
Able seaman. You got another guy, a tiefling male. He's got kind of pale white skin and reddish eyes. His name is Harbor.
Harbor?
Yeah, Harbor, like where you park a ship. He's been on. He's one of the newer guys on the boat. He's only been on here for a short time, and then and then you got another crew member named Torin, who is just like a half elf human, and they've been on the boat for a little bit. I think you've probably talked with Torin a bit in the past, they seem to be kind of over there working on carpentry work, and just kind of, you don't catch anything specific, you don't catch any ill intent, but you do catch some open dissatisfaction with how things are running in a way that, especially near other crew members too.
Yeah.
Openly kind of grumbling. Maybe not like openly talking, trying to, trying to influence other crew, but even just talking out loud about such things can be a virus on the boat.
What kind of pants are they wearing is the real question.
Land pants.
Yeah. Torin is definitely wearing some land pants right now.
That explains it.
Yeah. Torin, Jabble, and what was the other one I said?
Torin, Jabble, and Harbor.
Harbor, that's right, Harbor.
It grows every day.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. You do not learn much of seamanship. You're kind of it's pretty much basic repairs, and you're kind of like you turn more into a gopher of people asking you to go get things and like slang or jargon that you don't understand, so you have to end up asking what they mean by it, and you don't turn out to be much good of a gopher either.
Well, fuck them.
Yeah. You're I think Thimble comes up to you at some point after this, and this
Not so easy, is it?
hey, doll. That was just a part of the prank war. I don't know if you know this, but we got a little bit of a prank war going on here on the ship and everything. I was just fucking around a while ago,
I'm sorry. What is that? What's that? A prank? What is that?
Oh, a prank is when you, you're just joshing around. You just poking fun. Just ribbing each other a little bit. It's when you do things to, two allies that don't cause any harm, but just kind of inconvenience them.
Okay, and
but what's that?
It's a fun thing. You're doing it for fun.
Absolutely, it's completely fun, and it's supposed to be a sign of like we got a back and forth, a little sign of trust. Like, hey, not only are we, are we friends, but we can, razz each other a little bit, and it's okay,
Razz?
Razz, yeah, giving shit, kind of, kicking it around, ruffling feathers, things like that.
Okay.
But I wanted to apologize because although I meant nothing but respect from you, I can, and he kind of pulls you a little close. I can tell you're kind of having a hard time. Is there anything you wanna talk about? You seem to be off your game a little bit lately.
Oh, it's really just been today. I've just been rolling shit. It's not really. It's really luck. It's almost a string of bad luck. It's probably different tomorrow.
Okay, well, yesterday during the Safahin, you did good, but you weren't your normal self, and I just, I know the captain has a lot of respect for you, but I wanted to tell you, crew member that some of the, there's a lot of discomfort happening on the boat right now. Is probably the best word for it. And if you needed to take a break or anything, I'd be willing to take your place as deck mage if you needed to, lighten your load a little bit. I know you got a lot going on and everything, and I could see you. Normally, you're a great fisherman. Today, you just, you seem off a little bit, and I just want to be there to take your place if you need help.
Thimble, I have to say I appreciate that offer, and I will definitely think it over. And I'll let you know. In the meantime, maybe you could busy yourself, with these members of the crew that are more discontent, and maybe you could sort of try to, vouch for the captain, do your best to, keep that kind of shit to a minimum, because there is only one punishment for mutiny.
Whoa, we don't say that word on the boat.
There is only one punishment for the M word. It's death.
Right.
It's death.
You're right. You're absolutely right. I think there is a lot of discomfort, just quietness on the boat. I can sense it a little bit coming from you too. You seem to be a little on edge. Yeah, absolutely. I will go around and see who I can find on the boat that might need a little, a little more structure, a little more push in the right direction. And I'll make sure I talk to you and the captain about it.
Thank you, Thimble. I appreciate that.
Absolutely. I was planning on talking to the captain anyway, just making her aware as well. I just wanted to come to you first, so I can see that obviously you got a lot going on, and you yourself are discomforted in some ways as well.
Well, Thimble, I assure you I am still fully capable of fulfilling my roles, but if I need your assistance, I will definitely let you know. I do appreciate the offer.
Absolutely. Just, here to help. Here to do whatever I can for the benefit of this ship.
That is excellent of you. Thank you very much. Hey, you know what? I'm going to keep my eye on you, all right? Because you've done a great job so far. And if you keep doing such exemplary work, I will see if I could put in a good word with the captain. Maybe we could see you get some sort of promotion, some sort of bump in pay. Maybe
that would be great. I'll keep my eye on you as well. And I will also speak to the captain as well. And tell her how great you've been.
You know what, Thimble? Thank you.
Absolutely, Hadar. Absolutely.
Yeah, well, all right. Well, I've got to be going now. I've got some rope and shit to coil up, so,
Okay, I'm just going to go up there and practice
Yeah.
Practice my spells and, kind of sharpen up a little bit,
No, that's good. You
for the
should probably
safety of
use
the
some
crew.
practice.
Yeah, you could definitely lend it to fold a rope.
Yeah. All right. Well, be seeing you.
Yeah, be
Small
seeing you,
ship.
Very small. But not like me. I'm very small too.
Yeah. Well,
I'll
walk off.
I can I can be anywhere.
Oh man, that got intense kind of quick there.
That was like so passive aggressive.
He better watch his ass.
He's
think
watching
he's
yours.
I think he's doing a great job.
He's done nothing wrong.
I'm gonna go find Agathor. I'm gonna be like, dude, that little shit thimble. What's his
Yeah,
fucking deal? Is he coming for me? Is he coming for me?
I don't think so, man. I think you're good, dude. I don't think you need to worry about him. I don't even really know much about him. I think he's pretty new from Cobus or something like that. So he's probably gonna just get off of Mulahara and we'll never see him again or something.
Yeah, well, I suppose he did handle himself pretty well in that fight with Saw.
Yeah. He really, the crew's really impressed with him right now. He really showed off some spells, some power yesterday. I don't know.
Agathor,
On your mat, of course.
Okay, I was about to say, does the crew realize he's standing on a mat that, amplifies his power? It's not like he's really that powerful.
It was really the first time they've seen it in action. That's the problem. You go up there and you do your gusting and your busting and
Sure.
the things you normally do, and we're all really impressed
Busting
with
and busting.
your ability
Technical
to
terms.
move the air very strongly. And of course we've seen you turn into the water dude before. And that's awesome. I love it. I'm always talking about how great that is. But he was over there blasting Sawahin in half and really laying down the thunder, and I think a lot of there's just he's a fan favorite on the crew right now. It's not a popularity contest.
No.
Everybody likes you. You're great. We've loved you forever. You're a valuable member of this crew. And you're tying the knots on your rope wrong. I just wanted to let you know that.
I understand that, and I don't need you blowing smoke at my ass. It's just I don't like him, and he rubs me the wrong way. And I would like you to keep an eye on him, and I'm gonna go practice my knots.
Absolutely. Hey. And he leans in, and he just reeks. It's gonna be okay, Rooney. It's gonna be okay.
I know, I'm not worried about it being okay or not. It's just it's been an incredibly short voyage for everyone to already be, struggling with morale. We've only been out here like a few days.
Listen, nobody's saying the word. Nobody's mentioned the word or anything like that, so it's okay. We just keep a tight lid on it, and how these new crews are. They're from Cobus, man. They're just, they're island folk. They sit around sipping on coconuts all day. All right. They ain't like us. They ain't people of the sea. We got salt water running in our veins, being you.
Sure.
These are landlubbers. All right. So they're gonna get a little disquieted if they're not on some vacation cruise, right? So it's all right. They're harmless and thimble, I mean, he's the size of a thimble. You can crush him any day, mat or no mat, But if he is on the mat, you should be careful because he was really good up there.
Yeah, all right. I'll definitely think about that. Yeah, thanks. I'm gonna walk off, go practice my knots.
Good talking to you, Hadal.
Yeah,
see you later in the bunks.
You too.
All right, we cut back. The camera pans, swirls across the boat, and it lands on Val. What is Val up to?
Straight up in the crow's nest. If it's morning, she's up there. Maybe just finished reviewing Zenith's night recordings.
Yeah, just kind of looking, just kind of logging the maps that Zenith has made of the surrounding kind of passageway of the boat that it has been going through to get to Mulahara. You are mapping out this journey, kind of getting a rendering of it. And go ahead and roll a perception check for me since you're up in the crow's nest.
That's a nat 1.
Go on.
Hey.
Hey, we're crushing it.
Beautiful day! Beautiful
Whoa.
day. One of the most beautiful
Ah.
days. Yeah.
She'll,
yeah, you're kind of packing up your tools and something falls off, like a wrench or something, I'm gonna say, as you're trying to, and it falls off of the crow's nest, and you just hear a fuck.
Prank
Break
war.
You just see you see somebody just kind of walking away. Fucking break war. Fucking hate this. Who wants to fight on this break war?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Um,
What does the morning look like for Val?
I would like to, still up in the crow's nest, take out my father's journal, and I think she's using right now the newspaper clipping with our bounty on it as a bookmark,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and just be like, "Did you ever come this far south?"
Go
I don't think you came this way.
and do an investigation check with advantage. You've come through this book a few times, and now that you have new information, you're kind of seeing if anything lines up with what you've known.
Come on. It's 16.
Flash of genius.
Wait, with advantage?
Yeah, with advantage.
Yeah, flash of genius.
That's a net 20.
There you go.
So
There you go.
29.
Strong reader, yeah.
This girl can read and
Strong
write.
This girl?
read. 1 second.
Hooked on phonics.
Done Fox. You start panning through the journal, and your father's journal was kind of written in a code that's taking you kind of a while to figure out. There's a lot of drawings, a lot of scribbles. It looked like he kind of, from what you gathered, it was kind of just eclectic in his note taking. It seems to be kind of like his daily journal that maybe not that he wrote down like his day-to-day adventures in, but kind of just took notes in. There's some parts where he tends to write letters, and maybe there's a few letters to you that he wrote while he was on some ship or on some island at night, just kind of writing his thoughts down. But now, after having learned about kind of the Kai Faro, kind of about Newcraft, about the wild folk, all of these big subjects that you have, you're kind of reading into more of his adventures and into his notes. You find something on that talks about rituals a little bit. It seems to be notes that he's taking with an anthropologist named Professor Fawcett.
Fogs.
And Fawcett, Fawcett. And Professor Fawcett, she's talking to your father, and I think he's kind of writing down notes about these things. You can see, archaeological sites that they're talking about, different structures on these sites called waystones, and that rituals were performed here in the past that used great magic, and that you see terms like primordial timeline, and the kind of details you get from it are that these waystones were activated somehow by intense magic, and that they kind of opened doorways. He's writing these things down kind of vaguely, as if he's just kind of making notes to himself to remind himself later. But you see that Professor Fawcett works for the RGS, and he scribbles a symbol next to it that you've come to learn later in your life means compass rose. That there might be some connection with this Professor Fawcett studying these waystones and sites for this ritual. There's no mention of Kai Faro, but there is mention of like temples dedicated to great beasts, such as Leviathan and Quetzalcoatl. So this Professor Fawcett seemed to be digging up some information on these rituals, and might have some knowledge of this.
Noted. I will maybe send a girl to JP about it when we get to Mulhara.
There you go. There you go.
JP.
That is his real name.
What a guy.
Yeah. So you're kind of just reading that. You kind of close it up. You slide the bookmark in. It's a flattering picture of you, this wanted poster, and you can't help but think of just how good it is of you. That, boy, you hope your mom doesn't see it, because it's definitely you. You kind of even look a little bit like her, a little more than you like want to in this photo. You're like, ugh.
She's gonna see it.
Yeah.
She's already seen it.
I feel like if they've dropped houses, she's already seen it, or anyone who matters has seen it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your thoughts kind of flicker over the past day's events with Duran and the Albrechts and the kingdom and the heat that you're under now and everything. And as always, you just kind of put it to the side, because there's more work to be done right now. You see Nadi down there, kind of picking up a rope from Hadal and kind of tying a perfect knot and handing it back to him, and then just walking away.
He tries to walk away, but I have tied his feet together. And he just like
Nadi's feet?
like tears through the rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll pocket the book and Zenith and scurry back down to the decks. You grab a line
of rope and you just kind of swing down back onto the deck of the
boy,
ship.
you fucking with my boy.
It's a prank world.
He's exempt. He can't think.
No, well, I haven't been able to prank him yet, if it makes any difference. He's thwarted every attempt at a pranking.
Fascinating, actually. Keep trying. I just want to see what happens.
I mean, see, yeah. But no, I'm fishing.
Oh, aye. Hadal, are you up to anything at the moment?
I throw the rope at my feet. Nothing important. Is there anything I can help you with?
Aye, actually, I could use a hand with the next bit that comes for Naughty's arm. Another set of hands.
All right, let's crack on then.
Hey, the captain wanted to do lunch and discuss. So lunchtime, we're meeting up. She looks like fish again today.
Oh, perfect.
Before you guys head down, you hear somebody from the front of the boat. Know the ship incoming. Know the ship.
Oh. Are we getting
Everybody
close?
kind of looks forward. You've probably seen a boat or two pass by, especially maybe in the last few days. You know, like you might pass another ship that's parked on the side of the canal. This boat seems to be sailing towards you, and you see in the distance a flag raised up that is the sign of pirates. What does the pirate flag look like in this world?
Did we decide it's like the beholder? Like a
Yes,
beholder
beholder
skull?
skull and
Beholder.
crossbones or whatever. I think that may be a thing.
Yeah.
Isn't there an undead beholder? What's it called?
Beheld.
I think you had it. I think it's an undead beholder.
A
Got it
death
in one.
tyrant. I think it's
Oh
called the
shit!
death tyrant.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
you guys
That's
gotta check this thing out. Maybe that's what the flag's called instead of the Jolly Roger. It's the death
The death
tyrant.
The
tyrant.
death tyrant.
I
Sweet.
love that.
Yeah, there you go. I'm gonna throw it in the chat right
Ooh,
here. real
spooky.
quick.
Ooh, spooky. Love it.
Yeah, the death tyrant.
Yeah.
Yep,
Oh,
that's
that's
it.
neat.
So, yeah, black flag, white death tyrant, skull on it. And you hear the captain raise the colors as well.
I'm gonna take my place
all
on
do
the
it.
on the mat.
Do we have like a telescope or something?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you see somebody up front with kind of a periscope, or not a telescope looking thing, a little eyeglass. You go up and take it from him.
Friend or foe?
Look through. Go ahead and do a perception check.
Oh, balls. 2?
Yeah.
Maybe Val needs glasses.
They look like pirates. They're sailing right towards you, and they're pirates.
Oh yeah, just like us.
Do we see a name or any other colors besides the pirate flag? Like,
Not with a 2, you can't.
Nope.
Not with a 2.
I will go back to naughty.
Since you introduced those like the oafish duo, I keep like imagining dialogue that they're having, and it's annoying me. Like I'm imagining one of the men, pirates. Oh no, what are we gonna do? No, man, like we
We're
all
pirates.
pirates, you
We
idiot.
all pirates.
Oh yeah.
Did we give them names?
I don't think
What
so.
are the Muppets? The 2 old Muppets?
Yeah. I
Terrence
was
and-
thinking that. I was definitely thinking of them and the 2 pirates, of course, the Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Gotta come
Statler and
up.
Waldorf.
There you
I
go.
like in Pirates of the Caribbean how there's like the pirate duo that are those guys, and there's also like the soldier duo that's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Just equally incompetent.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to come up with a cool names for them.
I wouldn't actually worry about it because I'm hoping that we lose them and
I
we'll
hope they die.
I got Conrad and
nameless.
Drogo here, and I'm just looking at names in the back.
Those names are too cool.
Drogo's,
Way
no.
too cool.
Conrad, maybe.
What about Guy and Ralph?
Yep.
Yeah, that
I like
works.
Guy. Guy's a good one.
Guy.
Yeah. Guy and Ralph.
I could have some who's on first energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which guy? Which guy do we have to talk to?
And I like Ralph because it's isn't Ralph another word for throwing up? I'm gonna Ralph.
Sure.
That's good.
In some circles.
Or they're both guy and it's this guy and that guy.
This guy, that guy. Sweet, yeah. The boat gets closer and closer as you guys were about to kind of go down below deck. As they get closer, they seem to be kind of hailing you guys. What actions do you take?
I wave.
I'm posted up on the on the mat, ready to sling some shit if I need to.
I am activating Zenith and waiting for orders.
Val, starboard cannons. Tell everybody below. Just be ready.
Aye, I'll head below decks.
Sweet.
And the captain pilots it so that they come up and the ship has to pass on the starboard side of the rising sun. The other boat kind of pulls off further away. Not going to pass right next to you guys. Definitely not in boarding range. And kind of drops its sails a little bit to slow itself down. Do you guys do the same?
Captain? Oh, Colin?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah. They got a messenger on the boat that has like a little megaphone and holds it up. Hail and well met, pirates!
Why would
What
they
we got?
say it?
Who speaks for ye?
Can I make like a perception check to see if I recognize this vessel?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, now it's closer.
Here we go. Now we're talking.
My
Fucking
good old
28
friend.
Fucking 28 off in this bitch.
There he is.
I see through the decks. I see into their hold.
Yes, you definitely recognize this ship. It's called the Seaweed. It's a normal pirate ship that you've kind of seen around Mulahara a few times. The few times you've been there, don't seem to have any ill relations to them or with them. They seem to be more like free traders than they are cutthroats and bounty hunters. Rising sun, just a simple message for you all. There seems to be a storm brewing. You'll hit it this evening. It's pretty gnarly. Just let you know.
Is this like the ship equivalent of flashing your headlights when there's a cop? Like,
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Can we have like one of the crewmen, take our megaphone deal and, hail them for any more news from Mulahara?
Saint Wade, this is Guy. Good to see you. We are headed that way towards the storm. So are we gonna hit it? Yeah, Guy, you probably hit it. Just let you know. You said it's big. It's quite big, yes.
Val below decks, just like.
Captain, he says there's a storm up ahead. It's quite big. We're gonna hit it by evening, apparently. Yes, I heard that. Ask him if he has anything to trade right now. We don't have much, but don't tell him that. Or do you have anything to trade? We don't have much. We've got supplies. Yeah, we could trade you over. Depending on what you have, of course. Captain, he says yes, we can. We can trade. I'll let him know that we don't have much though. Okay. Maybe Hadal, can you and your team get something together on one of the skiffs? I think the skiffs are really all we have right now. Maybe we could trade them one of the skiffs as like an emergency raft or something like that, and maybe get something going here. Just be polite. We have to make this work. I'm going to stay on the boat, okay?
Yeah, sure, Captain. We can do that.
right.
What would you like us to try to trade for? Foodstuffs.
Food, supplies, anything you can. That would be great.
Okay.
Yeah, mostly food, just so we have. I just want good morale as we pull into Mulahara. It's not too long, but I want people to be talking about the rising sun. That way, for the next leg of our adventure, we can get a good crew and get out of here and sail wherever we want to.
Okay. I take the. Were any of us going to use the wave cutter blades?
Not
I
that
was-
I.
think so.
I wouldn't plan on it. So I'll take the 3 wave cutter blades, and maybe a barrel of shrimp if we've still got some shrimp.
Shark feet.
Yeah, and put them in one of the skiffs and like paddle the skiff over with I guess like a couple of crewmen.
Break a bullet.
Okay, yeah. You guys start paddling over there. Is it just you three going over there? Yeah. Okay.
I'll take Naughty.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So, yeah, the 4 of you kind of cruise over there. You got a big thing of shrimp and the wave cutter blades in one of the Sawahin skiffs.
Hey, are these wave cutter blades? Are they +1 weapons?
I believe so. Yeah.
Because I just Googled it and they're rare.
Yeah, they're pretty good weapons.
You sure you don't want one of those, Sinclair?
Well, my rapier is +1 right now, but what
Okay.
what is it? Is it a strength or is it a
Slashing damage.
If this item that I found is the same, then it also, when you speak its command word, it can emit a crashing wave of magical water, kind of like the tidal wave.
That's pretty cool.
I think you guys had like 6 of them. So.
I wrote down 3.
Oh, 3. Okay, 3.
You can sell mine. I don't need. I'm not melee, so.
Yeah, me
Yeah.
neither.
Yeah, sell mine too. That's fine.
Okay.
We need the cash
Yeah.
for biscuits and stuff.
Yeah, they drop a line for you guys, and you guys crawl up. And I think that they do a pirate handshake, which clasp you each on the arm, and then they kind of pat you down on the sides, just kind of like a little hip slaps, to show that you're not carrying anything up your, any tricks on you. Hail and well met, travelers. You said you were in need of, you look around and there's like a big crew kind of like looking at you. Nobody has arms pointed at you or anything, but they all seem to be strategically positioned as well. You said that, and the guy with the megaphone, so you said you were hoping to trade some things. You're only 2 days away from Mulahara.
Yeah, well, we were hoping that we could get maybe at least some fresh fruits or vegetables if you've got any. And then if we could, we'd like to sell you. We've got some pretty nice blades we took off some Sahwagin yesterday.
Oh.
We were set
Sahwagin.
upon.
We've heard of rumors of them out here, but we haven't met anyone that's actually met them ourselves.
We got
are they a problem upstream?
There was.
I mean, at least this particular band aren't now, but I heard tell from some I heard from a little bird that they're sort of setting up shop in the area, so you best be on your guard.
Right. Yeah, we would absolutely be on our guard and everything. Okay. Yeah, we just wanted to kind of pass by. We weren't expecting to stop and make a trade or anything, but there is a pretty gnarly storm up ahead. We just wanted to let you know. we scraped through it, but we wouldn't we wouldn't do it again if we had to. Not that you're not capable or anything. We just wanted to let you know. Pirate's a pirate.
Yeah, no, it's appreciated.
But let's see what you got, and then we're planning on doing a lot of trading out in the wet markets and everything. But maybe we can talk about doing a quick little thing right now. If you guys need some fresh fruits and everything, that shouldn't be too big of a problem. We'll give you the stuff, if you don't mind, that kind of expires a little quicker. But yeah.
Hi. Would you do 3 barrels of fruit for a blade?
Well, let me see the blade.
I don't know what is like a reasonable.
The blades are worth far more than that. I was really hoping to trade those for gold.
Well, they are fine Joaquin blades here. You got wave cutter blades.
Perhaps we could trade the foodstuffs in exchange for the skiff, and if any of your crew are interested in buying these blades.
Skiff, and they already have a few crew members that are down there looking at the skiff, and he kind of waddles over a little bit. He's kind of a portly little dwarf, kind of goes over and kind of looks down on the side. The skiff be in pretty bad condition. We might be able. It looks like you got a barrel of fishing bait on there as well. Some dead shrimp.
Well, sure, they're for eating, but yeah, you could use them for bait as well.
Oh, you guys eat those shrimp. Oh yeah, it's good. Good shrimp are good. Yeah. Well, for the skiff, let me think.
I'm gonna say one of my downtime activities. I pack these shrimp with ice. I use shape water, freeze that shit.
Yeah.
They're kept.
That's so good.
We could probably give you maybe 100 gold for the ship. It's gonna be hard to kind of bring it along with us and everything, and then we have to resell it, fix it up and everything. What say you?
I'm pretty sure we could get something like 200 gold in Mulahara.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Persuade him, dude. Do it.
I'm gonna try. Oh, yeah. Dirty 20.
Come through.
Yeah, you probably could. Okay, we'll say 200 gold worth of food for the ship. You said of food, right?
Yeah, fresh fruits and vegetables if you got them.
Okay. Yeah, we can get you 200 gold worth of fruit and vegetables. That sounds good. Yeah, we'll start loading that up.
How about more like 50 gold of fresh fruits and vegetables, and we'll take the rest in coin, if that's all right.
All right, yeah, you got a small trip ahead of you. Fresh fruit and vegetables, 50 gold, and then 150 in gold. Sounds great. And for these blades now, these are interesting. These could, it's not every day you see Joaquin blades, but they are in pretty poor condition. You can see that there's micro rust happening around here on the blade.
I'm afraid I don't see that. Where's this micro rust? I don't
see
it.
if you were an educated swordsman, you might see that this type of metal, when it rusts, it actually makes this darker look right here that you can see on the edge of the blade.
Listen, my good man, while I'm not an educated swordsman, I am an educated man of the sea, and these blades are made to withstand saltwater corrosion. I mean, I don't see any rust on them.
We could probably give you 100 gold for each of them.
Think about how good it would be, though, if when you're attacked by Joaquin in the next 4 days, you run one of them bastards through with their own sword. Just for like irony's sake.
These are not mundane weapons, all right? They have enchantments. They can cast a magic spell akin to that of the tidal wave. They are expert craftsmanship. I mean, I would not accept anything less than 1,000.
1,000. Okay. Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage.
Some rare metals.
18.
One person's over there kind of swinging the blade, kind of, and I don't know, and then just a giant wave kind of pours out and knocks somebody out.
I don't know if that's a good deal.
Oh my god.
All right, they do be carrying an enchantment on them. I see. Well, we have to resell these blades as well where we're going, so I don't think we'd be able to do 1,000 gold each, although I'm sure that somebody might be willing to buy them for that if they were going to use them themselves, of course. To make it worth our while, maybe, let's say you 700 gold for each of them.
21.
That's
What do you
not
say,
bad.
chaps?
I don't know. 2,100 just doesn't sit right with me. Make it nice, even 2,200, perhaps. It just feels better, even.
We'll throw in a goat.
Hey, a goat.
22 and a goat?
22 and a goat. 21 and a goat.
But you said
Ah,
22
you said
ago.
22 and a
Well,
goat.
I
That's what
was
you said.
processing it. And I said, I meant 21. 21 and a goat for some hungry sailors.
You know what? Actually, I think we could probably find a lot better in Mulahara. Perhaps we'll just wait on that.
Right.
You said someone would buy him for 1,000.
All right,
We need
if that's go ahead and do intimidation, deception, persuasion. You decide.
I think it's probably
You
still
decide.
persuasion.
Charisma
Yeah,
shit.
you do some sort of charisma check of your choosing.
5.
We wish
Okay.
you all the best in Mulahara. Then I'm sure that your blades would go very well. Put Bessie away to some of us who are going to be trading her today. You see like a very plump goat kind of being dragged back. Of course, we would be willing to take, even one for 700 if you want. Don't have to walk away empty-handed on this.
All right. One for 700 and the goat.
And the goat, for sure. For sure.
And the goat. Do another persuasion check for me. The DC has gone up.
17.
Flash of genius.
All right. Your crew looks pretty skinny over there. They probably could use a good goat. And what's one pirate? What are pirates if we don't help each other out, right?
Absolutely. And I wish you all, smooth seas and strong winds.
Smooth seas and strong winds.
Hey, and do keep
an
eye out. Do keep an eye out for those Sahwagin. They are apparently about.
We appreciate the news. Do look out for that storm, and when you are in Mulahara, as always, watch your backs, watch your purses, but enjoy yourselves out there. And I hope that you'll remember us in the future, the Seaweed, as we will remember you, Rising Sun.
Always.
Bring Bessie up. Oh,
Sweet.
man, we got Bessie. I guess you'll be needing to ride back to your ship.
Oh, we've got another boat of our own, and I'll just take the folding boat out of the bag of holding.
Here you go.
Now, what does that run for you right there?
Sorry, that's not for trade.
Not at this juncture, I'm afraid.
He kind of looks over at a few members of the crew. You sure it's not being for trade? We
Pretty
got
sure.
more. We got more items, of course, that we could sell you, trade you, of course.
This one saved our rest one too many times for me to part with it.
All right. Well, if you insist, then that's fine, of course. It's just it's not every day you see magical boats like that. It's a nice prize you got there, Rising Sun.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. All right, well, smooth seas to you.
Smooth seas to you. Be careful of that storm. And a bon voyage. You guys take the folding boat out, and it's the 5 of you with barrels of a few barrels of fruits and vegetables. Smaller barrels, but enough to get you back. And yeah, it's the 4 of you and Bessie the goat. Nadi's just kind of sitting there holding the goat. It's just the whole way over. And you hear, you get a goat. No one think that's a sheep. What's the difference between a sheep and a goat? Well, a goat has horns, I think, and I think it's a male sheep is called a goat. Are you sure?
Guy, toss down the rope ladder.
Absolutely. Hey, Ralph, get the rope. All right, we're getting it. All right. Beautiful goat that is right there. What's your plans with that?
I was thinking curry.
Curry.
All
I
right.
include this, like a coconut and savory kind of thing.
Sorry, there's a lot of the poor knots in this rope that we use. We got to untie the knots before we throw it down to you real quick.
Just get a different rope. Just get a different rope. It's a ship. There's lots of ropes up there.
Oh, here we go. We found it. Here we go. There we go. Actually, the knots, you just did a light pull on them and they just came off.
Yeah, it's meant to be that. That's intentional.
Oh.
And they pull the ropes down, and you're able to tie up the boat, and they draw you up out of the water. It's just Naughty, just holding Bessie to go.
You can put it down now.
And just
once
you guys
yeah, does Naughty take that to mean drop it, or does he take that to mean execute it?
Yeah,
put it down now.
Spikes
now.
it.
I mean,
Be easy.
yeah. Bonk.
Yep, just a good bonk.
As we start to sail away, I'll tell the captain about what we traded, and ask how she wants to split the money we traded the blade for.
Well, I think that you and your team should get the seller's fee, maybe 200 gold, and then the rest we'll just add to the ship's profit right now. But thank you for that. That was good work. I'm proud of all 3 of you. Let's grab some bananas and maybe just have a light lunch real quick. And we'll start talking about maybe our plans for the following days and for the rest of the day as well.
All right.
All right, bananas it is.
Yeah, you guys grab some fruits and vegetables, and not too much. She puts Agathor in charge of it. Agathor, with Miwo being gone, and I'm going to be talking to Sinclair. Could you make sure that we don't use up everything, but maybe before the storm hits, we start preparing a bit of a meal for everyone. I'd like for you all to kill that goat and start cooking it, if that's okay. I know it's going to be a tight timeline, but we could at least get started before this storm hits. Hey, Captain, I can do that. I remember my first goat I killed when I was a wee lad. Okay. And she walks away with you guys down to her chambers. It's disheveled. There's a few people in there kind of sweeping brooms and kind of cleaning up, nailing some things to the wall, some planks that are broken, kind of replacing them. And she kind of asked them to leave, and it's just the three of you, or the four of you in there, you guys and the captain. Normally, I would have Agathor in here as well, since he's the first mate, but I need somebody to be watching the ship right now. There seems to be a warring happening on the ship, but Sinclair tells me that this is just for fun. So I'm still worried, but we have a lot to discuss. I want to get it out of the way right now. I'll come up with a plan for what you all think we should do while we're in Mulahara, and possible jobs for the future.
We need a paycheck. You know, these
Okay.
assholes out there are going to keep being grumpy if they ain't getting paid. So I think whatever the Pirate King has, we take him up on. Maybe we could offload the precious cargo. Maybe not.
We're not
Resupply. Get to that Cova holding. I want to see.
We're
what's
not
up.
making too much money on this job right now. I mean, we don't have much going on, so we'll have to use some of the advancement to pay the crew. So we'll be running a little tight. We might have to take multiple jobs.
How much are you owed still for the COA arrangement?
Well, we didn't really hand over Koa. If we get him turned in, we're looking at 50,000.
Well, Captain, who in Mulahara would we be able to turn Koa over to? I mean, we brought him. No, I guess we did not bring him. There's never really terms discussed whenever we spoke with Joe Ball.
If we get in contact with someone, make sure there's someone being sent.
We could always turn him over to the Pirate King. The Pirate King seems to have some sort of connection with Jobal. This has always been known, but they seem to be arranging these deals together. So that's one point of contact we could make if we are planning to hand over Koa. If we hand over Lono as well, I imagine we can gain a little bit more as well. And by a little bit more, I mean much more. I imagine that they would want to go together. However, my personal belief is that freedom is the most important value. I do not want to take away their freedom. I do not want to send them into slavery. That is, it's not my style.
Well, it was my understanding that they wanted to go willingly and were expecting, safe treatment by Joe Ball being Lono's father.
Aye, it didn't sound like slavery. It sounded like safety.
Yeah.
Relative.
Well, a cage can be safe. It can also be a prison. So we'll talk to them about this. We'll see what they want. Personally, it's a lot of money. It's a lot more opportunity if they do go. Of course, I want them to be safe, though.
Would you be willing to make an offer to continue protecting Lono? If we could negotiate to sort of be paid guards of him?
I don't know how safe it would be for him on this boat. Already we have come, out here in the islands, it is not, a boat isn't the safest place to be. You hunker down, you hide, you find yourself a nice beach and you just stay there. If you're on the ship, if you're moving around, you run into all sorts of problems. So I don't think that we could say that we are his safety. Obviously, we could bodyguard him, but if we continue to move, which is what I'm going to do, maybe we could arrange something for you all to protect him and stay behind somewhere if you're not planning on continuing the voyage with us.
Yeah,
Captain,
We
It's
ain't ready
certainly
to settle
my
down
intent.
yet.
It's certainly my intent to stay with the rising sun.
It sort of depends on where you're willing to take her, Captain. I have some ideas of where I'd like to
Well.
head next, and I'd much prefer to stay with you, but it's your ship, I'd understand.
Well, I guess I would like to know what your intentions are, I guess, as new members of the crew that we picked up. Sinclair, you've been with us for a little bit, but Val, you are new. I guess I'm wanting to know, as valued members of this crew, may I add, respected members of this crew, trusted members of this crew, would like to know what your values are and what your goals are. And maybe we can find a way to continue working together.
I care about stopping Newcraft, de-escalating the stakes of the war that's brewing, and stopping us Kai-Faro freaks from doing whatever ritual they're planning.
Yeah,
And
I'm in agreement with that too. Go ahead.
I think both of those things, well, parts of those things are happening to the north. If I may, I'll project the map from Zenith.
Yeah. Now,
onto
how far north you mean? How far north are you talking? Oh,
Well, all right.
you
We're
grab
here.
Zenith. It's got a laser.
I'm
You're
just
just
like-
holding Zenith.
Yeah, I'll try to make a map for it on Roll20. But yeah, keep going.
Yeah, I would just like Zenith project map 37 obtained from JP, whatever. All right. So, bear with me here for a second. JP shared intel that Hawk engines are being shipped here to this base to the north of 10,000 Islands, right? Engines going there makes me think that's the same place that Professor from Newcraft that you all interrogated said something about powering up sites, some ancient magic. What would be powering up the sites if not the engines? That feels like Newcraft nonsense is happening here. Another possibility, Duran said the cargo from the Judgment was meant to go way up here to the Northern Passage. Cargo could have been Lono, could have been that zombie stone. Either way, that seems like, from what we've read, related to Kai-Faro shit. Don't know exactly what's happening with that, but it's probably happening up north. Now, your other friend, that witch that passed, prophesied something about a sunken tomb.
Right.
Now, prophecy's hardly sound evidence, but we'll go with it. The professor also mentioned sunken tombs in the south, Wailing Wilds. That's also possibly where, Hadal, you read about some floating rig thing could be related. So south is another option if we want to try and stop whatever nonsense is happening there. But your friend also prophesied about finding keys in the islands. And makes more sense to me to find keys before you go wherever that's unlocking.
Right. That's a good point.
I'm thinking my vote after Mulahara, well, in Mulahara would be to prepare as much as possible to head north straight through the islands. So sell whatever we can, get paid for whatever jobs we got hanging.
Start
With
mapping.
the funds, arm ourselves, stock up the ship, hire crew, make allies, and head north. And if you agree, I'll do everything I can to outfit the Rising Sun. But if you don't want to risk it, it's your ship.
Sinclair, you agree with her?
You know, between north and south, I think I've stated this before, but I don't think no matter which way we choose to go, we're done with any of this shit. I think it's going to be following us. I'm fine with going north. Would it be possible to get some allies? I mean, are you chummy with any of the pirates around here? Any captains who'd be willing to risk their ass going through the 10,000 islands trying to set up a trade route or whatever?
Yeah, we have many allies. Just being associated with the Pirate King, he has much more allies, but we are in good standing. We are one of his personal cutthroats. Yeah, he calls us the Rising Sun. We're a part of an inner circle kind of thing with him. We could persuade him to go north and take this on. And I have a feeling he would be sympathetic with that goal after everything we learned from Newcraft and the Commonwealth, the message. I have a feeling that the pirate navy will be used in some way to benefit the Commonwealth soon, and I think that may involve Newcraft.
You think the pirates might head north because Joe Ball is ordering it?
I think that that's the plan, yes. If I had to guess what the Pirate King was going to ask us to do, I would imagine there would be more than just one ship heading north. I think that will be, yeah, I could see that. I could see the Pirate King working towards that. Getting the kingdom out of the islands is kind of the common goal between the Commonwealth and the pirates. So I could see that. Adal, what do you think? I know that you have ties to the south.
Well, Captain, I mean, I'm willing to go where the Rising Sun goes. I mean, there's definitely some disconcerting things happening. But I guess as far as I'm concerned, I think maybe it's perhaps not my business. But I can say that I think that war is not going to be profitable for us. I mean, more armed, ships at sea, things like that are going to make our sort of business a little bit more difficult. So I suppose there is some sense in us doing things that we could to avert the war, but I mean, there's perhaps other opportunities to enrich ourselves. I've heard tell of, I believe to the south, there's some sort of floating sea base. Do we know who that belongs to? Is it the kingdom?
That was Kingdom commissioned, Newcraft. Well, I mean, you only saw plans for it. I don't even know the state it's in.
I mean, so perhaps that could be something we could investigate. There could be opportunity for profit there, but I'm also quite content to keep exploring the islands and taking what jobs we may.
I think we are of unique knowledge, and maybe it's not that unique, but I think we all understand that Newcraft seems to be playing both sides a little bit, and we have proof, and we can see what they are doing on each side. I have a feeling that if we align ourselves with the pirate navy and go north, that we, in a way, could be working alongside Newcraft, and I agree with Hadal. I don't think war will be profitable for us. I think that we could be merchants during the war. There is profit in shipping things back and forth to the front if we're looking to make money. But
Is there a
getting
way?
into sort of a battle will probably likely get us killed.
Is there a way to sail north unaffiliated with the Commonwealth?
Just go rogue and just sail through the islands and try to avoid the rest of the pirate armada. It's possible. It's possible, but it's complicated. But the islands, anything's possible in them, good and bad.
Or do you have a sense of how are the Five Rings and the Pirate King sort of one mind?
I think the Five Rings are focused a lot on the division of resources in the nation, and the future prosperity of the people on that continent. I think what draws me to the Pirate King is his thirst for freedom, but he also has strict policies. He keeps a tight ship. He's cutthroat, strong when he needs to be, which is often. I think they have similar interest. I think with freedom, getting any sort of government that wants to try to take over and control any sort of passageway between the islands, and impede exploration, the Pirate King would be against, which is why I would imagine that he is lined up with the Commonwealth.
If he knew what the Commonwealth's done with the Wild Forge and all that, and whatever other mad science projects they're trying to take over, would he continue to align with them? I'm trying to see if there's ever a world where he could be convinced to go directly against Newcraft.
If they impeded on the pirates are his world. They are his crew, right? He is the captain of all of the pirates. If there were, I don't think he would care much, and I'm sorry to say this, about what happens on dry land to these communities, although it's shocking and horrific what has happened. I don't think that would persuade him to turn against the Commonwealth, but maybe just mistrust or properly trust Newcraft, possibly. I think that it would enlighten him, but not persuade him against them.
What if it's in terms of profits? If Newcraft continues, that's escalating the technology either side has in this war. If you want the war to be as calm and profitable as possible, then it's in their best interest to stop Newcraft.
I think that's one way to look at it. It's difficult because he is very much connected with Joe Ball. They've worked together for a while during this whole war, so it would be difficult to just come in and try to persuade him against working with an ally that Joe Ball is working with. I don't think then that the Pirate King has any sort of deep love for Newcraft, but technology can be persuasive. I would worry that if Newcraft came out with some sort of technology that would enhance the armada of the pirates, that he could be persuaded towards them. But this is the problem: is that any sort of power will blind you in the end. Any sort of coin will corrupt you, and he can be corrupted. He can be bought, I think.
Would he potentially sanction an unaffiliated pirate vessel to recover certain technology that may be at these Newcraft stations, and reward said pirate crew for taking them things?
I think that would align perfectly with his beliefs. Piracy, you're talking about.
It sounds like piracy, right? When you say it like how I said it.
Aye, why should
Actually-
either of these Commonwealth or Kingdom have the technology? The pirates should have it. There you go.
If it's just sitting around and nobody's using it, we might as well take it for ourselves and use it. Yes, I think he could be persuaded for that. The problem is if we get caught, we are no longer affiliated with the Pirate King, and we are kind of left for dead, and no help will come to us. So don't get caught, all right?
Okay, well, that's one of the rules of
And
the
the-
pirate code.
The
Follow the
only
rules.
way to safely head north then would be part of the Armada going to do whatever the Commonwealth has bid.
Yes, but if we decide to break away, I don't think that as long as we're not integral in some sort of plan, if we're just going along as a support vessel and we don't mess up whatever plan there is, as long as we don't turn against the pirates in any way, we won't be breaking the code, and we should be fine.
That would get us there at least.
Get us there safely and quickly.
See what the hell is going on.
But where is there? We think it's the base.
Aye, this Kyle Moreau to start. That's closest. That was where the professor's doing some project with the engines.
And that's the one we think is toward the north.
That's the closer north. And then furthest north is where Lono was supposed to be shipped. So that is maybe ritual things are happening there. We could just keep heading. Like we'll hit one on the way. Oh, that's not shown on this map. There's a there's a kingdom base. Thank you. Aye, right there. Enhance.
I'll get the other one.
Yeah, the
I have
lower,
three
the
of the same
lower,
guy.
the lower circle is Kyle Moreau. And then the upper ones is where Lona was supposed to go. So
Did we lock down where Oleg was supposed to go? He was to be shown, I guess, to the people at the Lord's Dance.
yeah. I think he was the beta.
Yeah, the advertiser. I mean, my vote's straight through the 10K Islands.
However we can, I suppose.
Perhaps
And then we'll-
we might say a final decision for a few days until we, maybe something passes in Mulahara. Maybe we're off from work to such an extent that that would impact our plans, and then we could make a final decision.
Yeah, or ride with the Armada up to Cayo Moreau, and then whatever happens there, and then we just head west, and then north.
Because they'd be going to defend whatever fucking. Oh, is that where? All right, in that recording from Akina, I thought she was saying that they were going to take over a project from Newcraft and they'd use the pirates to manage it. So if that's the group we're sailing with, under the pretense of defending this project, then we can break away, maybe. We'll see what we're dealing with.
I don't like it. I don't like nobody having this site and having plans for it.
Well, we can prepare as much as possible here or in Mulahara, and with sort of the end goal, I suppose, for
Right.
now.
We don't even know what the Pirate King has in store for us anyway. So, okay. Okay, so we may just show up to Mulahara, meet with the Pirate King, and then in like a week, this armada is going to ship out, or like, will we even have time to go to the Cove of Holding?
Maybe just
Well,
enough.
I think if there is going to be a large-scale attack from the pirates, I think that they might call a meeting together.
A meeting of pirates? That sounds surprisingly bureaucratic.
Well, the pirate code talks about it, so it's not impossible. It's a crow's nest council. It's called. It would be a while to call everybody forth. With everybody being kind of disconnected, out and about, you have to give ample time in order for the captains to arrive, but it's not mandatory to arrive. But if you want to vote or a say in anything, it would be prudent to be there. He may, the Pirate King, I would imagine, would set forth a task force of a group of his cutthroats to go. And I think since we have knowledge of the situation, we would definitely be the ones asked to be a part of it, I would imagine. So we might have a few days when we get to Mulahara to go out and explore as long as we're back. I would imagine he's going to call some sort of council or some sort of meeting of the cutthroats. But it might take a little bit unless we're all there happenstance together, which I can't imagine.
Is this a meeting just with captains, or would we be at that meeting?
Well, I could bring. I might be able to bring a small group with me as advisors to myself. So maybe
like
just
4.
the 3 of you, maybe 4. So we'll have to see. We have a lot of business. So I want to nail down. Okay. So if the money is right and the conditions are correct, we'll send out Koalono. Is that correct?
Right. Yeah. If they're still willing, it sounds like they were willing last time we talked to them. So.
And we will try to promise their safety as far as we can without having to hold their hand for the rest of their lives. Yeah, I don't wish them ill. I don't wish them be unsafe, but
it's business.
it is a job. It would be nice to get paid.
Aye.
We lost a lot in order to get them both, and so far, as kind and as wonderful people as they are, we have not received any sort of compensation for this job, just loss. So that's Koalono. As far as where we sail, we have inclinations to go north, but first we shall go check out this Cove of Holding.
Aye.
We'll have to do a few days of business in order to get paid and get crew rearranged and everything. So I would plan on maybe 2 or 3 days in Mulahara, just to kind of get settled with everyone. If you want, you can take this small skiff with you. If you want to go on the kind of a small group mission yourself, without the rising sun, but if you want the power of the sun behind you, I'll just need a few days in order to get things ready to go.
As dangerous as the ride over here was, I'd sooner take a full crew to find out what lies in the cove.
Any sort of, if you take a full crew, any sort of treasure will have to be divided amongst the crew as well.
Well, I mean, supposing there is indeed a ship to be found in the cove, we're going to need a crew to sail her.
That's true. That's true. But I mean, you could bring the cove with you, technically.
Oh.
Right. That's the whole thing.
All right, then.
Uh, in other financial matters, I'd say you're sitting on about 8,000 gold from the power cores we salvaged from the Judgment. What's the market like for our canotech in Mulahara? Could we even sell those?
Well, we could absolutely sell to them. The thing about pirates is they love big, fast engines, and so to have a power core like that, I think we're looking at.
To see who's buying out in these
I think
parts.
we're looking at the above market value in Mulahara. Absolutely, I think that's one of the biggest assets that we have right now, and I'm trusting you to kind of lead that up and involve me as much as you can. Don't make any sort of purchases or deals or anything with that without my approval. But you seem to know more of these matters than I do, and I wish to be involved and informed. But I trust your judgment. Don't lose my trust.
I wouldn't dream of it. I actually wanted some feedback, I suppose, and an idea that I had of something we could try if we can get the cash. I wasn't too much of a fan of how easily those Sawagin got on board the other day. And it got me thinking if there was a way to sort of rig the ship with anti-boarding tech, something to shield or shock against enemies. If you're interested in investing, I'm happy to test. Innovate on the rising sun. I'm really not sure how much it would be. I'm still in the design phase, but
I keep thinking of it. I think that I was pretty unhappy with our performance as well, or at least our ability to be rated. And by the looks of things, Sahawakin in these parts is a sign for trouble in the future as well. I would be interested to see what you have. So mock something up for me. Try to give me an idea of how much money you might need for something like that. There are craftsmen in Mulahara that might be able to help you with these things. I think we might be able to find most supplies. The prices might be up a little bit because, well, things are acquired easily in Mulahara, but however, they are not parted with easily, or at least cheaply. Okay, yeah, I'm very much interested. Any ideas you have of making the ship better, more powerful, faster? I'm always looking forward to the horizon on that.
I'll see what we can arrange.
Newcraft is the place to find all them toys, I'll tell you.
God, if I could get my hands on an eighth of what they've got.
An eighth?
Well, careful what you wish for. We might end up there.
Hey.
I've got a list. I've got a supply list of some supplies we needed anyway for repairs. Can I just hand that off to the quartermaster?
Absolutely, that's fine. If he doesn't understand, yeah.
Who might be quartermaster of this ship?
Hadal, who's our current quartermaster? Do you know?
I don't think we have a name one.
I didn't think we even had a quartermaster. I've never seen a quartermaster.
I think maybe he was actually killed in that Safwagin attack.
Oh, that would make sense.
Open position at offer. Deadly good with numbers.
Val is head engineer. You can hand that over to Sinclair, our quartermaster. Congratulations.
Oh, me?
Oh, we're gonna have a talk later.
Oh, cool. What's a quartermaster do?
The record keeper.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah.
I think you're also in charge of supplies for the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Supplies. Okay, so I'll need to keep like a detailed ledger, something that maybe everybody could read and
Yeah, really clear, organized notes, hiring as well, salaries for the crew, not salaries, but shares, whatever.
okay, yeah, we can
Sinclair, I mean,
talk.
don't feel obligated. I mean, we could probably find someone else if it's
I
not to you.
feel like I am drastically underprepared for a position like that.
All right. Well, we'll
I'm just
make you
I'm
acting
just
right
being
now for the next 2 days, okay? And when we get to
interim
Guadalajara, we'll find something else. Yes, you're interim. I just need
interim
somebody that I can
quartermaster.
trust, and I just want to recognize the work you've done for the crew and for
I
the
am honored.
parade. So
I'll just like
Okay.
give your shoulder a little squeeze, like, we'll talk later.
I'll count every fish we catch, and I'll write that number down. And then when someone cooks one of them fishes, I'll scratch out that first number and put a different number there.
You're gonna do fine.
If that's everything, oh yes, of course. What do you think we should do about this storm? Do you think we should sail through it, or should we stop? It might add another day if we wait for it to pass.
I mean, at least if the crew of the Seaweed is to be believed, it's no trifle. Perhaps it might be better we could wait it out.
We might be looking at another day of travel, but I think we have good supplies and everything. There are a few old encampments along the way that we could stop at. One of them I'm familiar with. We could stop there and maybe just rest on shore for the night.
I think that would be great for morale. Let the crew stretch their legs a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, maybe that would give us an opportunity to let the storm pass, and then we could have
Bonfire.
yeah, a little bonfire, a cookout.
Oh, the goat. All right,
A goat
perfect.
roast. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I think that's best. I don't want to take any more chances right now. This isn't the worst shape we've ever been in, but
No, heavens no.
I don't care to be in this predicament right now, especially with a new crew. Yeah, they've seen a lot in the short time between Kobas and Mulahara, so they will have gained a lot of experience. Just not a lot of coin for their travel, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Sinclair and Val, I thank you both for everything you're doing for this ship. Thank you for talking to me and telling me your intentions. You are, of course, both of you trusted members of this crew now. We don't have a longer relationship, but I look forward to building one with you, both of you.
Yes, ma'am.
Hi.
If you could excuse us, I need to talk with Hadal privately for a little bit. If that's okay.
Sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna go prepare some nautical charts and navigation publications.
And I
Okay.
will help with that. I did want to ask, Captain, just as an update, the engine's completely fixed. I just need to have some parts made for the housing in Mulahara.
Excellent.
And
we're very lucky to have you. Thank you for that. I am excited to see what this engine can do whenever we are ready to run.
I think you're gonna like what you see. I wanted, if you had it, the name of the contractor who did your installation.
Name of the contractor that did our installation. I think his name was Dale. I want to say Dale. Hornsby. It was the installation of the engine. No,
Wherever you got it installed.
no, it wasn't Dale. It wasn't Dale. No, that was another thing. What was his name in feed? You guys remember the little gnome that was flying all over the place?
I don't remember his name. It may be in my notes, but probably not.
I just want to know who's cutting corners, installing hot motors. It's not the quality of work I'd like associated with the brand. Not that I have any say in that anymore. It's just personal. Well, it's business.
What's
I
business?
have the art. I know the
It's
art.
personal business.
Man, I don't remember his name.
I think it's
It can be Dale Hornsby. It's just
No, it's not Dale Hornsby. I know that.
The question is, who
I'll
is
find
Dale
him.
Hornsby?
Who is
yeah, that
Dale
one came up quick.
Man, I can find the art for you later. He's that little gnome that
He
man, I
had
wish I
white.
had-
He had a white big mustache, and he was flying around.
Yeah, you remember. Look at your notes. You tell me what his name was. Man, I should know these things.
I
These
didn't
are
write
lost
that down.
time. Yeah,
And that
that's
was
all right. It's all right. It was just
days.
no. I was just thinking about it.
Was
I
it
have to get-
Benja Green Gear?
Oh my
Thank you.
fucking
Benja
god!
Green Gear. Thank
Did
you.
it.
That's
did not
what it
think-
was. It was Benja Green Gear.
I did not think I wrote it down, but apparently I did. The shipwright indeed.
Wow.
Yes.
All right.
Digital.
Well,
I can't
He's
believe
really good. He builds ships, but he does have a lot of work. We've used him before in the past, but if you are doubting the quality of his work, then, well, maybe next time we do repairs or something, we'll make sure that we get more eyes on it. I am not the most spartanically minded person there is.
no, and that's why should have been his job to set you up right. I mean,
Well, and
just be a pirate.
honestly, Sadie should have caught that too, though, right?
Sadie seemed to be, as you know, the mismanagement of the engine. I would blame on her. She seemed to be really piss poor at her job in the end. Bad judgment on me as well there. So yeah, I'm not batting 1,000 right now.
No, you're doing fine. These are complex machines. It shouldn't be expected to.
Well,
Anyway,
Benji, if you need to talk to somebody in Theed or have any questions or anything, you can absolutely reach out to him. A part of the Rising Sun. Just careful, because he is one of the few people in Theed that will do a legal business for us.
Understood. Well, sweet cat.
But in Mulahara, you'll find more. You'll find probably better pirate mechanics and engineers and whatnot.
I can't fucking wait.
Thank you both. Start letting the crew know that we will be turning in for the night in Adder's Cove. It's called Adders. Adder's Cove.
Sounds nice.
Sounds sneaky.
It is nice. It's a small village of sailors who settled down a few years ago, and I think the last time I was there, they had a few houses and a nice sized farm. So it's pretty quiet. Nothing very exciting. No shops, no anything, but yeah, just a quiet spot.
Excellent.
Thank you both. Hadal, if you
Right,
can stay
right.
behind.
Right, yes. And Captain, I thank you for your trust. Hadal, I thank you for your trust. There's a lot of trust happening here. I think this is good. I give them both a double wink. Wink, wink. Give them both a bardic inspiration for whatever happens when we leave the room. And then I'm going to leave the room.
Aye.
She waits a little bit and she kind of puts some papers together. Explain your discontent with our situation right now. She turns to you coldly and asks.
Captain, I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. I don't really bear any discontent. I mean, things haven't been smooth, but I mean, as you said before, we've certainly seen a lot worse. I bear no serious discontent at all.
I was told that you used the M word on my ship.
It's true, Captain. I did use the word, and it was in the context of there is only one punishment for the M word. And I meant it as, I guess a threat would be the shorthand, but it was really more just to end some of the grumblings indirectly that we've been hearing aboard. If I may, did this come from that thimble fellow?
She stabs a knife down on the desk into the papers. It doesn't matter who it came from, Adal. You speak of the devil and it will come.
I'm afraid in this case, I think it does matter who it came from. I think that fellow bears me some ill will, and it could be that he was being dishonest.
You yourself have agreed to everything that the informant has told me about this discontent that seems to be on the ship. I would advise you not to use that word on the ship again.
I did not agree that I bear any discontent. Quite the contrary.
Well, go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
You have to understand, Captain, I didn't know until today that we could not say that word on the ship. In all of these years we've sailed together, it was never once mentioned. 19.
Oh, there you go.
I'm sorry. I don't need to turn against you. You're one of the people I trust the most. I'm just feeling off of my game right now. I feel rushed. I feel unprepared. And I feel backed into a corner right now. I apologize.
Vulnerable.
No, Captain, you need not apologize. If anything, I should be the one to apologize. It was me and my team, if you will, that forced our hasty departure from Cobus, and we were not quite ready to set sail, and so that was certainly our fault for bringing this danger to the ship. I think that you've done the best you can, and honestly, you know, we sustained some small losses, but I mean we've certainly suffered far worse. So I don't think that you should blame yourself. And honestly, I think it's nothing. I don't think you should beat yourself up. You know, we're going to make it to Mulahara, have a chance to rest and recreate a little bit, you know, a little bit of leisure time, you know, refit, find some crew that we can depend on, and we'll be right as rain again before you know it.
I'd be a lot more worried if I thought that you were turning against us in some way. So I'm sorry that I doubted you. But when I heard that you were discontented and talking of mutiny, well, I must have not got the full story. So it makes me happy that you're not thinking of that, and instead you're trying to avoid that for this ship.
Captain, as I've done before, you have my word that if I have any malcontent or, you know, displeasure with the way that you're running the ship, I would come to you about it, and I'm not going to talk about it amongst the crew. It's not my way.
Well, I've always trusted you. You've been an ally to the ship, and I want to keep it that way. Thank you, and I'm sorry if there is any sort of discontent or anything. I know that you are strong enough to push through a few hard days. So,
I think if anything, it's just some of the attack, the loss of some of the crew, and then some of these newbies we brought on at Cobus. They're really not practiced hands, and I think we could find much better replacements in Mulahara.
You know, some of them that symbol was very powerful. Could be a backup deck mage for you, is what I'm thinking.
Actually, Captain, I was going to suggest actually that maybe we might want to replace him as well. I mean, I'm a little bit worried about his attitude. It doesn't seem like it's quite gonna fit in very well, and it just doesn't quite feel right. You know what I mean?
Well, he's participating in a prank war to build crew morale. He's quite powerful, as you saw yesterday.
Again, I mean, it's a little talk about him being very powerful, and it seems like maybe wasn't really, maybe it was more the mat, the magical, the arcane, rug. I mean, he did well. I mean, it's not that he didn't. It's just that it seems like it was maybe more like average work on, a mat that enhanced the power to make it seem like he's better than he is. But, if you think that he would do better job as deck mage, it's certainly your prerogative.
That is not what I'm saying. I thought he might be an apprentice. I thought that maybe you could show him some things and help guide his magic ability. It doesn't hurt to have more than one person on the ship able to do these jobs.
No, absolutely not. No, I fully agree. I don't know how much his attitude would, behoove apprenticeship, but perhaps we could have a chat about it, and we'll see. But right now, I don't think we get on too well. But I'll do my best to bury the hatchet and for the good of the crew.
I would appreciate that. I want to keep skilled people on this ship if we can, and but personal feelings are important as well.
Well, I just want to reiterate that it seemed as though he led you to believe that I was speaking of trying to start or some such, the M word, and that was by no means the case. So I would, if I may, advise that you, just sort of listen twice when he speaks, because I don't know exactly what he's about, but I don't love it.
Well, I trust you. That's what you need to know. Okay. And I will, of course, come to you with any sort of problem before I draw conclusions.
And I trust your judgment, as I always have.
Okay. Well, start preparing the crew and the ship to land tonight. Others Cove should just be a few hours away, but we'll let the storm pass there, and we'll see what awaits for everyone in the morning. But a goat roast will be nice.
Prepare the crew, dude. Prepare the crew for the landing.
Don't think I know what it is.
I think you know.
I'm sorry. I just saw your prank war thing in the.
My poster?
Yeah. Sorry.
Where?
Pretty good.
In the WhatsApp.
All right. Well, try to do what you can to get along with the crew better. Think of it as kind of like an additional task. We're all trying to improve ourselves here on the ship. Like I said, it would be nice for other people to take over, learn other responsibilities. I've noticed that you've been trying to improve your seamanship, and I think you have strong potential for leadership as well, and I would like to see you flourish in that as well.
Thank you, Captain.
Absolutely. Well, if that is all, let's get back to work. Thank you for your time.
Right away. I do a little bit of a half bow as I step out.
Gentlemen.
Cold.
While I'm thinking about it, our cut would be 67 gold apiece for what we sold that sword for.
Wonderful.
With the captain taking the rest. I was hoping it was going to be more like split 4 ways, but c'est la vie.
Yeah, all booty goes to the crew first, and then is divided back up. So you'll see probably a small share of that divided back to you. So it's like all booty in a voyage of the crew goes into one pot and then is dispersed. With certain people getting bigger cuts, obviously the captain getting a bigger cut, and like officers on the deck getting bigger cuts. But then everybody gets a part of what is promised or what is gained.
Right.
That's pirate code. So yeah, what do you guys do to help get this boat situated?
Like ready to
land.
Yeah.
Fighting.
What are interactions with crew? What do you guys do in these next hours? What does it look like? It could be quick. We can get to Adder's Cove. But yeah.
I think for sure as the quartermaster now, I'm going up to everybody. I'm making sure everybody has, like, you're coiling your rope, but you got eyes up. You're coiling the rope, but you got eyes on the horizon. Always one eye on the deck, one eye out to sea. You can't be too careful.
Okay.
With that.
Not in these waters.
Not in these waters. Not in these Sahuagin waters.
Mm-mm.
Yes.
Or any waters, for that
No.
matter.
Eh.
Eyes up, eye on the sky.
Val, what are you up to?
I guess I'll do the same below decks. I'll go down and make sure like all gun ports are shut, all cannons and powder and whatever is like ready
Dry.
but safely dry. Yeah, like put stored for possible storm blowing over.
Cool. All right. And then Hadal, what are you up to?
Probably the same. Making sure everybody knows, there might be a storm, that we might catch some of it. Also spreading the news that we're going to be, going ashore, having us a little stay in that Adder's Cove.
Watch
try
the
to kinda,
snakes.
trying to raise spirits a little bit, and yeah, just that for now.
Awesome. Yeah, you start getting everybody ready, and it seems like a lot of people are kind of, I don't know, kind of grumbling that they just kind of wanted to get to Mulahara, it seemed like, but some of the people are excited. Oh, chance to stretch the legs, maybe, move around a little bit before getting onto land.
Watch the storm. Watch the horrible
As it
storm in the distance. Lightning strike.
Yeah, as you guys are kind of finishing up all this, the sky is very dark gray, and in the distance you can see like lightning bolts and everything. So I think people understand, like, all that kind of discontent for wanting to, not sailing ahead to go to Mulahara is kind of quieted down whenever the storm kind of starts to show itself. And as you guys turn away more into the islands, rain starts to fall on the ship, but it takes a little bit. You guys move out of the path of the storm, sail up into a winding area of the islands. The captain is using a nautical chart that she has on ship to find Adder's Cove. And it's not too long until you hear a bell ring and you see a small dock spotted in the distance. It looks like there is maybe like a small personal vessel parked in there. Maybe a couple of rowboats are parked in there. And as you guys get closer and closer, the dock connects into a valley that's in between these like three mountains that kind of surround what looks like a really small village and some hillside farms. You can see like the lines or the rows of the crops on the hillsides. You can see maybe a cow up there somewhere just kind of grazing, and you see what looks like maybe four small houses with a little bit of smoke coming out of one of the chimneys. Looks to be a really small village right here, and you guys raise the Death Tyrant flag, and you see like a kind of a woman in her 20s maybe, kind of come out and raise up the Death Tyrant flag as well, kind of waves you all in.
Forrest Gump wave.
Forrest Gump. Yeah. She seems excited. She kind of runs around, and you see a couple of other smaller kids kind of come out and look, and you see a few families come out and kind of wave you in. Some of the adults kind of ushering the children back in, and by the time you guys kind of come up to the docks, an older gentleman comes out and pulls out, it's like a small like mouthpiece, like a megaphone kind of thing. Hello, woman. Who'll be sailing here?
I call out, Captain Mulahara. No, I'm sorry, Captain Marana Darktide and the Rising Sun.
Mulahara.
Seeking a place to spend the night and weather the storm.
Well, my name is Josiah Adder. It's a pleasure to meet you all. You all welcome to stay here the night if that be your wish. We just ask that you come and leave in peace, and we're not really interested in any sort of trading right now or any sort of other interactions too much. If that's okay with you all.
That's just fine. I'm assuming there's like an end of the cove that's like uninhabited or something. That would be the place where people would normally camp or something.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, over there, if you keep sailing around, you can, or if you park your ship here at this dock, you're more than welcome to pass through and continue you and the crew around on the inside of the cove. That would be fine. If you have any sort of supplies or anything that you wish to trade, we might be able to, but we're pretty limited right now in our abilities.
That's all right. I think we've got all we need. Thank you.
Well, thank you. It's we look forward to
Not talking to us.
Not talking to treating you all with hospitality, and you're welcome, of course, to anything here, but we don't have much. So okay, we'll start pulling you in, and they bring out some rowboats and start kind of helping you guys dock and everything. The daughter of Josiah is the name I said.
Sounded like that.
Josiah?
Josiah, we'll say.
Josiah?
Josiah.
Jamaniah.
Jemima.
Jambalaya Adder.
Jambalaya, there it is.
Jambalaya Adder. The daughter is just a farm girl, probably early 20s, mid 20s. Is pulling the rigging on the boat and tying it off, and kind of greets you guys all. Hey all, my name's Lily. It's a pleasure to see you all. Where are you coming from?
Where was we coming from? Kobas.
From Kobas.
We was from Kobas on the way to Mulahara, young lady.
Exciting. Well, thanks for coming, swinging by. It's not every day we get visitors here. It's been a while, actually. Wow. Do you guys need help doing anything?
No, thank you, but we've got a crew. No worries. Thank you very much.
Lily, why don't you come back and just let the crew do what they do? Don't be interacting too much, Okay, Dad. All right. Well, if you guys need anything, just feel free to ask. It's cool. How's Kobas?
It's everything you've heard and more. The Golden Run was going on. There was some new contenders this year that were very formidable. I don't know if you would have heard by now, but there was one race team called called Goblins Ate My Baby that did quite a showing until unfortunately they weren't able to compete in the final race and had to flee town. But they were something to behold.
I'll reach into my bag. Yeah, wait. I'll reach into my bag of holding and get the doll of Goblins Ate My Baby that I bought.
Lily, just leave him alone now. I gotta go. I can't. I'm sorry. Thank you. Yeah, the cove is just it's maybe a quarter mile outside of the village. It's just right over there. It's a really nice, safe spot. Really private out there. It's just past the farm and everything. Just be careful. There's a lot of potholes in the farm. So travel might be difficult.
You're very hospitable and very helpful, and you seem to have a good head on your shoulders, and you just got a desire to find some work. And I'm gonna flip her a coin. I'm gonna flip her one of my 80 gold coins, just because she's been very helpful.
You don't.
A little too helpful.
You guys
Go
don't.
get it.
No. I don't need this. Lily, get out of the way now. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Everybody here gets a little excited when we get visitors, but
She's
they
no
don't mean to
trouble at
pry.
all. She's very helpful.
Was helping. Hi.
It's no problem at all. I'd like to cautiously approach that dude while the crew's, doing their thing, and just be like, "Is there any news you'd like to trade? I mean, I could, I'd tell him a little bit about things we heard about the Sahuagin in the area. Ask if he knows anything about that. Ask if any other news that he might know of that he could share. I know he said there weren't many visitors lately, but whatever he might know."
He he's got a cane, but he kind of like tries to stand up tall as you come closer to him. He's probably about 1.5 feet shorter than you. I don't know how tall is Hadal?
Kind of short. Did I write it down?
Oh, never mind.
5'4".
5'4". Okay, I was thinking like
Seriously?
6'3" or something like that. You got that tall guy energy, is what you got. Yeah, so you guys are about the same height, and he kind of measures up. He kind of listens to what you're saying. Now, yeah, we've been, here and there we get people passing through and everything, and that sounds like the seas out there are a little rougher for people these days. But we haven't had too many people passing through lately, and if they do, we just keep to ourselves right now. For the most part, with dangerous waters comes dangerous swimmers. You know what I mean? People coming out of the water. So
do you know anything about Sahuagin in the area? I heard tell that there's maybe some sort of colony nearby. We had a run in ourselves only yesterday.
You're not the first ship to mention the Sahuagin. I don't know if you'll be the last or not, but yeah, we've heard tale. We haven't had any experiences ourselves here with them, at least not that we know about. Tell them about the farm, Dad. We haven't had any experiences with Sahuagin here. We haven't seen any of them or anything like that.
What about the farm?
Oh, just crops, growing and just poor soil right now. Just one of those seasons.
I'm not very familiar with agriculture myself, but I thought that the quality of the soil was a little more consistent than a seasonal thing.
Well, it just this year hasn't been as profitable as we want, which is why we don't have as much to trade right now. We just mind to ourselves. We do what we can. We take care of ourselves out here, and yeah. But it's not been the greatest year. We don't have much to trade right now. What we do have, we have to keep for ourselves.
No, that's fine. I understand. We've got all the provisions we need, and we'll be in Mulahara in a couple of days, so we don't need anything. But
you all seem like nice folk. I hope that you remember that there's children here. There's families here. We don't mean you any harm. We're not gonna be bothering you in any way, and I hope that you extend the same respect to our families.
of course, absolutely, yeah. No, we just wanted a place to stretch our legs, get the crew off the ship a little bit, and then we'll be gone in the morning.
Okay. Well, I wish you safe journeys on your way to Mulahara, and yeah, you'll have a safe night here as far as everything with me and my family goes.
All right. Well,
Can I roll insight on this guy? Is he just like worried that we're pirates and he's worried because he's a family guy, or is he hiding something? He seems strange to me.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Armor.
I mean,
He's treating
oh,
like pirates.
strange given that they're used to pirates coming by here.
I got an 11.
Yeah. You probably think both of those things a little bit. Don't know too much, but he is acting cagey for somebody that's used to dealing with pirates.
Well, yeah, don't worry about us. We're gonna mind ourselves. We're just gonna cook a goat, relax a bit, and get out of the stormy ocean. Nothing to fear. Peaceful folk.
Bad storm coming through, so all right. Well, have a good night, y'all. And if there's any sort of problems or anything, just send someone over and we'll discuss it. And we'll see you on your way tomorrow.
All right then.
Shouldn't be any reason to do that. You have a good night, all right? We'll be out of your hair.
You said there were kids around?
Yeah. You see a couple of kind of like farmers' wives kind of holding groups of children back, just kind of standing in the doorway looking at the crew kind of unloading things. And you see kids peeking through the windows and doors, kind of looking out. They're all being kind of kept back a little bit. Only kind of the young adults are out right now. And some of the older adults here. It looks like just a few small families that live out here in this hippie commune kind of thing. Not even really a hippie commune, but just kind of like
off the grid.
Off the grid, yeah, just kind of like small community out here.
If I could, I'll like mage hand the little doll over to whatever kid is nearest.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and do a sleight of hand.
You accidentally hit the kid. They think it's an attack.
And now we're in. It's a dirty 20.
Nice. Yeah, you mage hand this doll over. It's kind of the hustle and bustle. You see it kind of at the kid, like just sitting out of a window, just like watching you guys, just like mouth open. Out of the side of this building, and you mage hand him over this doll, and he kind of looks up and
like up over the railing of the window, like
yeah.
until it's like
and he kind of looks around and catches you, and he smiles, and his eyes turn like bluish, like really blue, bright blue, and you smell kind of the faint breeze of like flowers come through as he does just a little was that thaumaturgy?
Oh,
he tooted some magic. He tooted some magic flower smells.
Yeah.
Oh,
thank you. And he kind of waves and ducks down. You guys get set up. Go ahead and roll give me a perception check of the village, a group perception check, as you guys are just kind of making camp and setting up things, moving back and forth.
13.
11.
Balls.
Yeah, you guys have to kind of like walk through a farm, one of the kind of the areas of the farm where they were growing things. It looks like a lot of it's just kind of been uprooted, and there seems to be kind of deep holes that you kind of have to watch out for.
Like how deep?
Like natural, like they made these holes?
Go ahead and do an investigation check on these holes.
I'll help you.
Beautiful.
There's one.
Look at this hole.
24.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of stop and kind of tie your boot and you kind of reach in and you're able to get your entire arm down to the shoulder into this hole.
Holy shit.
That's a deep fucking hole. What the fuck?
Why? In their field?
Yeah.
That girl mentioned something about potholes, but I don't understand where this sort of thing would come from. Then again,
And the
Not
farm,
really.
she brought up, tell him about the farm, and he was like, it's just not growing. Not like there's 5-foot holes down in there. Is it still
Nice.
daylight? Is it still like we can see and stuff?
Yeah, it's getting evening. People are kind of hurrying up, trying to set up camp and everything.
I'll have Zenith cast light down into the hole. Can I see? Like
Yeah,
my
you
arm
take
went
a-
in and I didn't feel the bottom.
Yeah, you kind of pushed like any remaining dirt down, and you're able to like come up with like you're able to push through and make like a pretty deep black hole. You send Zenith down in there, and it looks like it goes pretty deep. Like Zenith goes down and kind of traces out a map for you. It does look like it opens up into a large area beneath the farm, but you're looking at maybe maybe like 50 meters deep.
Shit.
Oh my god.
Well, real quick, let me do a divine sense real quick. This only goes out to like 60 feet, but do I detect anything affected by the Hallow spell, or if there's Celestial Fiend undead within 60 feet through the tunnel, basically?
You look up. Is the Hallow spell just Celestial Fiend and Undead?
I really don't know what the Hallow spell is.
the Hallow spell. A Hallow spell is like you like consecrate like an area and like it protects it from like
I can detect
evil
good
and-
and evil
yeah.
Okay.
also during this.
I can magic.
Yeah, you get you don't get a sense of magic too much. You might see some kind of like basic magic being like used on some of these crops as kind of like a arcane fertilizer or something like that. But in this, plant growth, yeah. In this hole deep down, just on the very edge of it, you just get a little whiff of evil.
This hole's evil.
The hole is evil?
There's something evil down there. I can smell it with my magic powers. I know it in my bones.
I believe you.
So, how far are we from the farm?
I'd say that you could probably still see it from here. You're probably like 200 yards away from it.
Yards. Gotcha. I was gonna try to
football fields.
message that girl,
Lily.
That was her name. That nice young lady, and I can't. So,
You can get closer. You guys are kind of moving back and forth between the ship. There's like a few
perfect.
there's kind of like a caravan kind of back and forth. The cove that you guys will be staying at Adder Cove is probably like I would say less than a quarter mile from where the dock is to where you guys can set up camp. So, and there's people kind of passing back and forth, getting things for the meal and getting things for camp, and then going back and getting personal stuff and everything. So you can kind of pass back and forth.
Then yeah, I'll just pass on my next pass back to the ship. I'll just cantrip a message to Lily, and I'll say, "Hi, Lily. I'm that otter from earlier. What's up with these deep holes out in the farm fields? You want to talk?"
Wow, magic. I have not used this spell before. This is really cool. The holes are pretty new. It's been a huge problem for me and my family, and she kind of
She trails off.
the spell.
I'll just recast the cantrip back. Yeah, it's magic. There's a limited word number, I think. But where are you? You wanna sneak off? I mean, your dad seems kind of square, but you know, come. You wanna come sneak off? You wanna meet us in the fields?
Yeah, I can meet you guys. What time are you thinking? My dad's he's a nice guy. He's just scared right now.
Well, look, I got evil vibes from one of these holes that's pretty deep. It feels like it goes about 150 feet. Um, so like any info you got would be good because I mean, look, we're here for leisure, and I like to blow off some steam by killing evil monsters from time to time. So
Would it be okay if I brought my cousin along, just so I'm not alone?
is your cousin an adult and not a child? I
Gotta
saw a
bring
couple
friends.
children. I saw a couple children in the window. I prefer if he was an adult, maybe a young adult, but an adult nonetheless. Is he a man
Absolutely.
grown?
She's a woman grown. Yeah,
She's a woman grown.
she's an adult. Yeah, yeah. Sounds like if there's something going on, I should probably bring somebody along as well.
Sure. Feel free. Whatever makes you feel the safest. Just to talk and give us advice on how to, destroy an evil presence.
Yeah, the crops have been going away for a while now. We're stretched pretty thin right now. Every time we plant something, they just start disappearing.
Okay. Well, I got some work to do, but come on by. And yeah, or just I see you. There you are.
Oh, hey, she kind of waves, and you can
Right.
kind of like hear her as she's talking out loud as well. But you kind of like echoes in your head. Oh yeah, thanks. I see you too. Cool. I will see you later. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. See you soon. I bow, and I carry whatever box I had, whatever a tent.
You guys get set up. Are there any pranks that are happening during this time?
I forgot all about the pranks. No, I've been too busy.
Okay.
Oh shit! Have I been pranked?
You guys get back. You put your stuff down on your cots here. What do you guys' sleeping arrangement looks like when you're camping out on an island? What's everybody's deal right now? What does your little campsite look like?
I would assume standard hammocks, if hammocks or a bedroll, depending on the tree layout situation.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, probably a hammock.
Probably just hammocks.
Yeah, hammock. But Naughty has carried over stools, like
Okay.
and set
Fold up
wooden
chairs.
plank on either end, so it's like a bench.
Nice. Very cool.
I thought you were
Yeah.
gonna say Naughty is half of your hammock. Like you just attach one side to it. Then you only need one.
Naughty
chair.
just stands there very
Yeah.
still
Yeah.
and holds one side of the hammock. No, I still, if there is time, I still would like to do some work on Naughty. So like even in the fading light, like Zenith is like a floodlight on Naughty's arm. Like
I was going to help you with that.
Everybody's kind of getting camp set up, and there's some people helping getting the meal kind of prepped and everything. You hear a bleeding of a goat in the background, and yeah. So Sinclair, what are you getting into?
I think I think I'm going to continue reiterating the training of the watchman, because that's my new job. Make sure that everyone is paying attention to their surroundings, especially in an area we don't know. This is an island I'm familiar with. There's holes in the ground. We sensed evil. So, have everybody's head on a swivel for the presence that we, felt in the weird cave and all that.
You think it's those farmers? They were acting pretty strange. You think they're that evil?
I don't think so. I mean, they're not underground. We found that underground chamber, so that doesn't seem very farmery.
I've heard of mole people.
Mole people. Well, actually, I met a mole person back in Kobas. He was a nice
An
guy.
evil one?
Wait, are you talking about mole folk or like weird mole monstrosity type situation?
I've just heard the term. I don't know what it means. I was wondering if they could be mole people, but I don't know. I've never seen one. Did your mole person look like them?
Like the farmers?
Yeah.
No, he was like an actual mole folk.
Oh, okay. Kind of like turns his head and it kind of it's like a. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
We'll keep our eyes open, Sinclair. We'll get watchful tonight, and then if there's anything that needs to be addressed to you, we'll let you know, interim quartermaster.
Excellent. Thanks. Carry on. Well done. I
Good.
continue on.
Yeah. Naughty is sitting there. You start to kind of unassemble his arm and are starting the next phase of this project. Go ahead and do a tinkering check. I believe it's intelligence with your tools. And do it with advantage since Hadal is kind of aiding you in this moment.
Thank you.
So helpful.
Okay. That is a 36.
No!
Just barely made it.
That's insane.
Just barely. Like, her thing.
I don't know if I've heard of a 36. That's crazy.
That's huge.
The 17 or holy fucking shit, you guys. I'm sorry.
Oh, I wasn't saying
it's only
It's
a
a 30.
32.
It's a
That
30.
might
It's a 30. It's just a 30.
still
30 is pretty incredible.
Like, what
yeah.
would even be?
Yeah, I was like 36. I was like, oh dang, you probably get this thing done tonight.
And he's
no, the 30, you get it. So the last check you did, you set up the actual unit that you'd be putting on Naughty's arm. It kind of flips down in front of his hand, or is that how it worked?
I imagine like an extension, like beefing up his forearm part, and then
Yeah.
it's like retractable, like the laser would come out over
Okay.
the top of his hand.
Yeah. Okay. So you managed to create that last roll. Now, with Hadal's help, you're able, him passing you the right tools and kind of holding it in place as you are assembling it onto and attaching it to Naughty. It takes a little bit, and you manage to get it connected to Naughty's power source, and you get it completely assembled onto Naughty. You're able to move it around, and he's able to kind of flip it in front and flip it back. His hand seems to be working normally. It takes a long time to do that. You get it hooked up to his power core or his power system, and it kind of flickers a little bit, and it looks like it's straining him a little bit to have this attached to him.
Interesting. Interesting. Hey,
Like he's able to create light with it whenever you've tried it, but then his like the light on his face kind of flickers a little bit and shudders, and he kind of is unable to kind of give it that boost that it's needed at the moment.
is he able to extend the activate the laser at all?
Yeah, a little bit. It seems to use a large amount of power for him. And there's a possibility of him kind of going offline because of it.
How
I don't know.
long is it? How long is it activated, or
Yeah.
is it super weak?
It's pretty weak. It's really thin compared to what OIC was able to do. I think with a 30, I think you know what to do. I think in this situation, you need to swap out Naughty's current power core system with something a little bit stronger. And I think that you probably have something that would work for that. But for the most part, it seems to be functional. It seems to be operating correctly. You can't find any other thing besides swapping out Naughty's power core.
Yeah. Right.
But by the time you get to this, the sun has set. You're not in your workshop anymore. You were able to kind of get past, probably you thought you might, you were able to make huge leap in connecting it and getting it assembled onto Naughty. So you probably should have it working before you even get to Mulahara, which you were expecting to try to finish it up in Mulahara.
Amazing.
Did OEC have a visible power core in his chest, like Iron Man, or
his
am I
own-
just seeing that in the AI art?
It might just be seeing it in the AIR. I don't think he had like a glowing like chest, but I think that probably whenever it was probably embedded inside of him, his power core. But whenever he moved or did things, or like especially when he was running, you'd see streaks of light coming through his limbs or through his Sparkane technology. So kind of like as he would like run fast, he'd almost get like streaks of light coming off of him and everything. So you didn't have this like obvious glow at all times. He was made for stealth, so it would be kind of subdued.
Tron glow.
Yeah.
Well, I'd like even with this amount to run some tests. Hadal, can you conjure any kind of creature like you did, like the wolves or the sharks you've made?
Sure, I could.
I've got a series of system tests I'd like to run.
I will say that they're not particularly strong. I suppose I could summon one that's stronger.
No, I think a few would do. That's usually what situation we're in. That's what I'd like him to be able to defend against.
All right. Let's see here. What can I do?
What about the goat?
I think that's long gone. I would like
It was,
to. I mean,
it was
I've got,
bleeding only a moment ago. He could go ahead and quarter it at least.
Do the job.
I don't want to test if he's a butcher. I want to test if he can take commands in a fight.
Sure. All right. 1 second. Let's see what I can do.
Like chess. You command your beasties, I'll command mine. We'll just run through the beats. I just want to see him, deflect.
Windmill
attack.
a brown bear or something.
Hi. Well.
Yeah, I can
like-
absolutely do. I can do 2 brown bears.
Just B shape. See how bad it hurts.
Well, I wouldn't recommend that, but
Or how about 2 giant hyenas?
ooh, I like that jungle E.
All right, yeah, I'll do that. I'll summon 2 giant hyenas to.
Giant. Wait.
To just sit there and get
Just attack
lightsabers.
me.
Oh, they're gonna attack.
That's the point. We're running tests until. Can you call them off, or once they're loose, that sort of.
You can. Is
Finish the
it
job.
concentration?
I don't remember. Let me look here.
Maybe they're not. That's why it's so abused.
Yeah, it's concentration.
Oh, okay. So you can just drop it if they start making a mess. Or
Well, I mean, I
Like
can. Yeah, I mean, I
running
control
through.
them. Like, it's not like they're. Yeah, I can control them, so I can just have them stand down.
I just want to run him through his paces. That's all. Just see what modifications are still pending.
Sure.
I wouldn't put this in the field without testing.
Yeah, that seems wise.
Run diagnostics, see what kind of
Hi.
Ds he's throwing, see what kind of D6s or D8s this lightsaber is.
Okay, so what's the plan? You're gonna conjure a few animals. You're gonna cut them up.
I'm gonna conjure a few
That's
giant
right.
hyenas to fight with Naughty.
Javelinas or javelinas is what you call them.
Giant hyenas.
Oh.
Or giant javelinas would be good too.
Javelin, maybe.
All right. How many can you conjure?
2.
All right. You kind of put Naughty in kind of a clearing. You have the water behind him as you guys kind of look from your hammocks, kind of sitting there, and Hadal. What does it look like as you conjure animals?
I'm gonna say I probably like focus and just kind of like raise them up out of the ground, and I think it looks like water like seeping up through the soil, and they like form into the animals and then like solidify. But they're probably like a little bit sort of like blue, a little bit Silver Surfery.
Very cool. As these two large beasts kind of come up, and they have these big haunches on their back, and you hear and they kind of pace you all and kind of like take in the surroundings as they wait for Hadal's kind of command.
I'm
Naughty
gonna
just stand there on the
I'm gonna have
shoreline.
him attack Naughty.
Let him have it.
I've just walked up because I want to watch.
Oh, hey.
Oh, what's it? Oh.
You
Taking
sit
bets?
down in you sit down in your hammock and you fall straight through.
Oh,
So
but very good. That's a good one. I write it down in my prank log.
Just a picture of what happened.
So go ahead and roll initiative for Naughty, and go ahead and roll initiative for these doggos.
Not very good.
Do you beat a 12?
No.
No. Here he comes.
My money's on Naughty, and I give him a bardic inspiration. Can we do that? I forget. I tried to do
No,
this every
I don't. I don't think you can.
and I think it gets shot down every time.
Yeah, because I don't think he's. I think
He's not a guy.
Yeah,
He's like.
I think.
Not a guy.
He's not a guy.
Does it have to be? Does bardic inspiration have to be on
Creature.
a human?
It's a creature.
I think
He's
everything's a creature.
I think constructs are creatures. I think we do this every week.
What is he? He's a. What's he called?
Steel Defender?
I think it is a construct.
I think creature is everything. It's not like humanoid or something.
Ask Reddit.
Steel Defender, Bardic Inspiration.
This is just pulling up Bartificers, which I guess is a Batman build. That sounds kind of cool.
Oh.
Wait, no, I'm just reading that wrong.
No, that would be Batificer.
Yeah. Anyway, carry on. Not important.
I would say no, not right now. You can't.
You cannot inspire the boy.
You cannot
It's fine.
inspire.
We're just running diagnostics anyway. It's fine. It's
Yeah.
fine.
That's
Just
all.
you
Yeah,
can't
it's not a real.
inspire- Yeah. You can't inspire the ship's boat or the ship's engine, nor can you inspire. Yeah, Naughty.
Yeah, I think actually this is like very systematic of like activate laser, walk forward, attack northeast 45 degrees. Like
it comes out, and he's able to get a full glow off of this blade as it pulls it out, and he's walking over, but you can kind of see him doing an investigation check on Naughty. with advantage since you both.
Nat 20.
Yeah. You can see that he's kind of flickering a little bit and not moving as swiftly. You're just looking at him, and it seems like it's almost like an engine that's like stuttering a little bit. You're like, his acceleration's a bit off and everything. It seems like it's using a lot of his swiftness right now, but he's able to maintain the blade. Does he strike with it?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack.
14 plus 9, 25.
Okay.
Definitely hits.
Definitely hits. And do you have the damage that I gave you for it?
So 2d10.
I believe it was 2d10, and then you can add his dexterity to it.
Okay. That's 15 damage.
If 15 damage, it kind of slices through one of the hyenas. It shudders away and snaps back instinctively. It seems to do a big hit on this guy.
Good. All right. Attack him.
A second time?
Do that one now.
Okay. Does he have two attacks?
You attack. No, you attack Nutty now.
Okay, yeah. I'll have
See what he
both
does.
the hyenas attack him.
Okay, go for it.
Let's see here.
Ow.
What is that? Oh, one's a crit and one is a 16 plus something.
Both would hit.
Okay, let's see here. What are they going to do? Weird here. 30. How about we'll just say it's 20 piercing damage.
Great.
Okay. They start snapping back at him, and he's just kind of taking it all in and taking like small defensive actions as they're starting to rip into him.
Is the steel defender resistant to piercing?
Nope. Nope. No resistances. Immune to poison.
Were you saying that Naughty gets an upgrade next level?
Oh, yes.
Sweet, sweet, sweet. That'll be cool. Perfect timing.
I know. Cool. The last thing I'd like to I guess, like, more attacks happen in different ways, in different angles.
Yeah. He's able to use it as a blade, or he's also able to it ends the use of it, but he's able to shoot the blade as well.
Oh, sick.
So you can kind of and then fire the blade out from him.
I will. I want to try one more thing before that. Val would like to get in the mix. She'll like cast blur on herself and get in between the fray.
Yeah.
Hadal, attack me.
Okay, I have the hyenas attack her.
Okay. The hyenas go to attack. Nadia immediately takes an instinctual defensive position. The power of the blade, it drops a little bit as he allocates kind of more normal attacks and defense mechanisms to defend Val. And the blade kind of shrinks a little bit, and he moves into kind of a more natural and quick defensive position.
No, not use it. All right, we'll fix that.
Yeah. No, he needs a shield. Is what he needs.
Well, maybe that next.
He's a natural defender.
Aye. All right, and then we'll try shooting the laser out. That's the final test. Just cut down see if you can cut that pineapple off the.
Y'all just kind of take a drink of something, and you're just looking at a pineapple in the distance, and Naughty just aims a hand up at it, kind of looks back over at you.
Aye. Holy
And
shit!
pow! Pineapple blows up, and from behind the pineapple, you hear, "Is everything okay?
Oh,
Is it
sorry.
safe to come out?"
Lily.
Guys.
It was their
Okay.
the family's one pineapple that it took 2 years to grow.
Oh, I'm so insensitive. Oh, jeez. Oh, I can't mend it. I'm trying.
You're just like casting magic on this pineapple. Come on, man.
Fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. love.
Sorry, no. We were told to come here tonight.
Yes, I invited Lily to tell us more about the holes in the field.
Oh.
Yeah, this is my cousin Igrani. Come out. I don't think we should be here.
It's
hi,
fine.
hi,
He's scared. He's all naughty. Go power down.
Okay. Lily just kind of brushes her off and just kind of looks excitedly around you. Wow, what is? I've never seen anything like this before. Is this a human? Hello?
Oh,
You
no,
don't talk.
It's
You
a
don't talk.
war for. It's a machine.
Oh, wow, that's incredible. Yeah. So about the farm, yeah, we're not able to. She kind of looks down at the pineapple. We're not able to grow much. Things kind of keep happening. We get to a point where planting goes well, and we're able to grow quite a bit still. But every time it gets ready to harvest, things turn right. They just disappear. Happens, we'll stay out all night. We'll put out scarecrows. We'll watch the farms, and it seems to happen right from under our noses. We don't know if it's. My father says it's some evil spirit is possibly cursing the land, and we're religious folks. So we've been praying, but just keeps coming. Nothing's been working really. We've been trying to use magical deterrents on the the plants and the crops to keep them away. Arcane pesticides and fertilizers, but we're kind of at a loss right now, and things are getting kind of tight in the village.
But you ain't seen nothing. You ain't seen a beast. You ain't seen a ghost. You ain't seen anything.
Nothing. We haven't seen too much going on now. It's not your problem, and we're fine, really. I mean, we can get plenty of fish. We can, we haven't resorted to eating birds yet, but we can get there. We've been in tight places before. When the farm started, when I was really young, I remember it was pretty tight back then. But yeah, we got a lot more mouths to feed here now. We don't have much to trade or offer you in any way. But yeah, that's just what's going on.
Has anyone been down into the tunnels, or it's a whole system down there?
We're not allowed to go down there. They're worried that it's going to cave in on us, or that Dad won't let us.
Well, no. Yeah, he's right about that.
I know how adventures work, and we don't have anything for you guys at all. So don't, I'm sorry.
No. I'm simply, yes, we are somewhat adventurous, but also I'm very curious. I don't like when I go someplace and there's people suffering hardship, and then I walk in their backyard and get the whiff of evil from a hole that's in the field. I just don't like that. That don't sit right with me. We're pirates, right? But
There's something to be done.
I mean, anything you can do would be, I mean, even if it's just trading or giving us anything you don't need before you get to Mulahara, we can, on the way back, maybe next season or something, we can pay you back or try to trade what we do have in order to pay you and everything. It's fine, even if we just knew what was going on. I think answers would be better than just being victims.
Where's the biggest hole?
The biggest hole is over there by that willow tree. It's pretty large. Kind of blocked it off with stones right now. It almost looks like a well. And she kind of points in the distance. It's kind of halfway in between here and in the village. But the ground around there is really unstable and everything. We were putting stones down there and we had to stop because we started making more holes going out there. Too much weight.
Interesting. Val, you got that feather spell, right?
Aye.
Okay.
I suppose we could go in there.
Well,
Check it out. Or do you want to try and lure whatever it is out, or do we want
I
to
don't know.
go in?
I got a whiff of evil, and that just kind of makes my hair stand on end. You know, makes me wanna.
We'll go with you. I've been hunting before. With my dad, I know how to use weapons. I know how to use a bow and arrow, and I'm not afraid.
Bow and arrow. That's good. You stay in the back, shoot the bow.
Yeah, don't get close to anything.
At whatever it may be.
Granny here is good with a club.
Listen, I think if we're going to go down, I really don't think it would be best that we brought them with us. I think it'd be better if we did it on our own. I mean, if anything, we should bring a couple members of the crew.
Well, we definitely don't bring Lily's cousin. She's not cut out for this shit. But Lily's got an adventurous heart. I can see it beating in her chest.
What if something happens to her?
She'll learn what adventuring's like.
She's trying.
What if nothing happens to me ever?
Yeah, see.
That would be worse. She'd rather live an exciting life than a long one.
I understand, but I mean, it's not like we're just talking about some sort of, big worm thing. You said you detected evil.
Yeah, man. I mean,
it's something demonic. It's something that, maybe we can't even handle.
It may not necessarily be a demon, but I mean, here's the deal. I deal radiant damage. That's good against demons, I think.
I'm not saying I don't think it's a good idea. I'm not saying we couldn't use extra hands.
I mean, definitely not the cousin. She's terrified. Hey there, sorry, but she ain't cut out for this shit.
I don't approve of any of this.
Yeah.
We'll cry home to dad.
That's fine. You should run back home, and you shouldn't tell nobody what we're doing because we're not doing nothing. We're just investigating a hole.
Lily, you shouldn't be doing this.
She's not doing it.
Don't say anything. All right.
She's just eating a goat haunch with the boys.
Just showing us around the farm.
And Granny kind of walks away, kind of in a huff.
What a bitch.
She'll be all right.
You want to get out of here?
Let me go grab some stuff real quick, and she runs off to like a shed that's kind of nearby and grabs some stuff out of it. You see her come back with kind of leather bracers on her arms, and she's got a quiver on her back now, and she carries a bow with her. And she kind of takes a band of leather and kind of draws up the back of her hair with it. I can. I'll stay behind and watch your back.
Right. You just make sure you're the furthest person away. You're the furthest person away from whatever it is, and then you shoot that thing with the bows and the arrows, and
Actually,
you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll have my boy protect you as well. Naughty protocol on her for now.
Listen, if we're doing this, I'm gonna at least let the captain know. Just somebody knows where we've gone.
Good idea.
Be right back. And I'll just go and let the captain know. Tell her, to have a good time at the luau.
Oh, right.
It won't take long.
Well, yeah, we'll just clear it out. It's probably nothing.
We have, zero idea how long it'll take, to be honest. How are we getting down? Are we trying to jump down using magic, or we're trying to, climb down, like rappelling?
Jumping down using magic will leave us with few options of getting back out. So we should leave some kind of ropes.
Or-
I bet. How long does that feather spell last? Because we could use that to get back up, just hanging onto the rope.
Oh, interesting. It is not that long, I think. It might be
Yeah, because it is a reaction, huh? But it slows your descent.
feather fall lasts for 1 minute. It slows your descent 60 feet per round until the spell ends. And you take no falling damage.
Maybe it won't help you
I
climb.
don't think it makes you float, but I also have levitate.
Oh.
And
Is that on
spider
a
climb.
group?
Oh. Spider climb I can give to someone else.
I could be shaped to climb out.
Oh, yeah, you could just... Oh, well, depending on how big the hole is, maybe you could just fly us out.
How about we rappel down?
I can do levitate.
I think we should rappel down.
All right.
We do it.
We do it. Let me get my.
Yeah. Zenith is first down, lighten it up. And we got like several ropes, obviously, because we're going simultaneously. But you do that thing where you're just sitting down the whole time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we tied really good knots.
Mm-hmm.
Great knots. Go ahead and roll a survival check just to tie off these knots and everything.
Let's have the best survival check do it. Because all my knots canonically have been terrible this whole campaign.
And maybe not at all.
You can't tie them. You can't.
I have +5 to wisdom, so I can do it, I guess.
I'll bardic you.
What, survival?
Just in case. It's 10 minutes.
Hidal's been practicing knots all day.
Hell yeah.
24.
Oh, that's exactly how it's done.
Just those ship knots, they give me a trouble. But these other ones, no problem.
It's the bigger ropes. Them ropes are much bigger.
Handle. Chase your hands.
It's just standard adventuring rope.
It's kind of a long drop to get down. You guys, is it just the 4 of you? Is that right, or do you bring more crew with you?
I think just.
I don't know. Maybe if there's somebody else.
Naughty was with us.
We could bring a crew guy.
Okay.
You want to bring Thimble?
Kill Thimble.
Bring the Thimble?
Fuck him.
He's a spellcaster, though.
Actually, you know what?
Hey.
Yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go find Nimble.
Here's your chance to prove yourself for real, boy.
Hey, listen, Nimble.
I like Nimble.
I don't know if you're too intent on enjoying yourself here at the party, but me, Sinclair, and Val, we're gonna go check out, something going on beneath the farm area over here. It seems like there's some sort of thing that's plaguing these poor farmers. We're gonna go, check it out and see. And I thought, you being such a capable spellcaster, you might want to come along. Probably could use your help.
Well, if you require assistance, of course, I can, a spellcaster such as myself, I can absolutely help you guys out. Does the captain know what we're up to? Should we tell her?
Yeah, I told her already, and she didn't say a single word yet.
Go ahead and roll a deception.
No, I said that I went and told the captain, but I don't know if you heard me.
Okay. Oh, I didn't hear you. No.
It
Okay.
was actually the truth. It just
Okay. I was gonna say didn't sound like it.
I actually already did.
Well, if you need help, I can absolutely aid you in anything that you need at all. I'd be happy to help you. So let me finish my lamb chop here, and I'll grab my arcane focus and get ready to go.
It's actually a goat, but it's whatever. It's fine.
Well, where I come from, they're they're one and the same.
one man's
I
land, another
don't
man's
see why it'd be different somewhere else. I mean, where you're from, are there not? Do sheep and goats not also exist somewhere else? I mean, it seems like you can't just.
I know that like the dry world can be really difficult to understand sometimes. So it's okay. You'll get it.
racist.
I mean, it's really not. It's just animals, and it's like not. That's two different ones, but whatever. Anyway, yeah, we'll meet you over there at this big hole thing.
Okay, sounds great.
Are we sure? You sure we want to bring that guy along? I mean, he's a bit thick in the head.
I mean, magic is magic.
We don't know what we're up against.
I mean, magic's only good as the one using it. And well, I don't know. We'll see. We might as well give him a shot.
He seemed pretty natural back in the fight.
He was standing on a mat that enhances the powers. I mean, it's not that difficult. I mean, any one of you could probably have done the same.
Yeah, I would like to see.
It was like cool lightning. I was out in my head, and I even thought that's cool.
It's just regular lightning. It was just regular lightning, but it's enhanced because he's standing on the mat. I mean, I can also do that. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We'll see. We'll see what he can do down here when he doesn't have a mat to stand on. How about that?
Oh, all right.
No mats in a hole.
All right, you guys. Cut to the willow. You guys tie a rope off onto it, and you head down. What's the order as you guys go down?
I'd like to go first.
Okay, Sinclair, you start going down first. Yeah.
Then me.
Sniffing for evil.
Hadal, actually, usually spellcasters usually try to stay behind. I don't know if you're accustomed to any sort of strategy or anything, but normally we stay in the back a little bit.
Is he a wizard?
Thimble, I appreciate that. Actually, I'm really not like a pure spellcaster. I've actually got lots of other abilities as well, so it's not really as important for me. I could change into something. So if you feel more comfortable in the back, though, by all means.
No, I just I didn't know if you needed help. That's all. Just trying to be helpful.
I
appreciate that. Actually, I'm not really sure we do need your help. I thought maybe just in case. I thought it might be something that you might enjoy, but I'm
having a blast.
Yeah,
Thanks
good.
for asking.
Glad you came along.
All right. Then Val goes down.
Hey, and Thimble, we don't really know what we're up against down here. So if you wouldn't mind just kind of trying to keep it, a little, just trying to keep it down a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Keep it down. Yeah, I got it. Hey, the farm girl's pretty cute. You think you got a thing for her?
Actually, I meant like right now. Go ahead and start. Be quiet. Noise discipline sort of thing.
I would like to have Naughty be in the very back of the line, and then Farm Girl, and then myself.
Okay.
So that he cannot be surprised, and he is defending her.
Okay, sweet. You guys start making your way down into this hole, and it's kind of a long way to get down rope-wise. You guys have to get to the bottom, and you're kind of at the length of your rope as it kind of comes down, but about 50 yards down, it kind of opens up, into a larger area. You guys kind of get a little claustrophobic coming down, but then it kind of opens up, into this large kind of tunnel that goes down, and the tunnel kind of runs both ways. It looks like it runs kind of up and then down. The up of the tunnel kind of looks like it gets caught into kind of the roots of the tree. So kind of everything seems to be kind of headed downwards into this tunnel. I'll put the pecking order. Dawn Sinclair. Who has dark vision?
Me.
Okay. Hadal, go ahead and do a perception check in here.
16.
Okay. With the 16, you notice that there's a lot of tracks on the ground, and you see kind of like rotted leaves of lettuce and other crops seem to be left behind, kind of smashed into the ground here, like they've been trampled on. The footprints look, I would say, kind of like large, circular, with a couple of like imagine like a plate, like a small plate with like 3 spikes coming out of the front and then kind of one coming off the back end.
And the produce, like the farm, like the crops, or whatever, do they look as though they've been eaten or just smashed?
Just smashed. Like these look like if you were grabbing like corn, this isn't like the cobs or anything. This is kind of like the husk and the kind of detritus that comes with the crop.
So it looks like things were eaten.
Things were not eaten. No, these are just like evidence of crops being moved. These are the parts of the crop that you don't eat.
Okay.
Is it directly under the tunnel or the hole that we came down, or is it too hard to tell?
Yeah, so it seems like something burrowed up, and this tree, the roots of this tree kind of got in the way, and it looked like it started to burrow around the roots and away. But the large, the footprints are kind of scattered about in both directions. I'd say, this almost seems like a network that goes underneath the farm right now.
I'd like to, sorry, real quick, just as whatever action it is, I'm gonna activate Nadir's dark vision shield thing that gives me dark vision further out. I think it's
Hers was 300 feet.
Wait, what?
Hers, if it's her thing, it's 300 feet.
Is that what her shield gave her?
Yeah, that's just her ability that she had.
No. Her shield, like the sisters blessed her shield for me, and it pushes my dark vision out further. I forget how long, but it's for 10 minutes, so I can see a little bit further.
Yeah. I'll give you dark vision. That's let me start.
I'll have Zenith be casting light, like at my eye height, just like following my head as if it were. Can I get down and look at these footprints and see if I know anything about what this could be?
Go ahead and roll a nature check. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out lighting. I messed it up.
Oh, I haven't even seen a map yet.
That's a dirty 20.
Okay. With this looks like larger creatures. It seem to be a moving. What's interesting to you is how kind of the width of this tunnel is much larger than the tracks are. The tracks seem to go kind of no more than 2 aside one another ever. They seem to pretty kind of like stay kind of to the center of these tunnels, even though the tunnel has been made much wider around it. The tunnel's probably like 15 feet wide at most parts. And in certain places, it looks like, there's only about 5 feet of tracks in the middle of it.
So this is some intelligent bipedal
Yes,
thing.
that's what you get. Yeah, there seems to be an intelligence here, and these paths seem to be well worn.
What the hell?
Interesting. Well, we should be on full sneak.
Sinclair, are you detecting evil still?
Let me divine sense again. So this really only goes out to like 60 feet, but I can detect it good and evil. I can sense.
Yeah.
Josephine undead.
Yeah, you. I would say that you don't get like a celestial, a fiend, or an undead, but you do get that scent of evil in here, that malevolence. That something here is kind of poisoning the air around you a little bit. These footprints on here, the individual footprints that you can make out wherever they are pretty large. About I would say that they're about the size of dinner plates themselves. This doesn't look like they are medium-sized creatures at all. And they seem to be evil.
Evil elephant-footed guys.
Intelligence something.
Can you guys see yourselves on the map? I accidentally hit.
I just see a big black square.
Same. Big black.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I zoomed out too far.
Do we see like a direction that these prints are clearly headed? Like a.
It looks like it's kind of hard to tell. Go ahead and do an investigation check, because the tracks kind of come here and there, and kind of back and forth. It looks like tracks kind of go both ways.
I help.
Dope.
They go that way, and they also go that way.
That's a 28.
Wow.
Okay, with a 28, yeah, you seem to catch that a lot. What would give you a good indication? It seems like the majority of the footsteps go down towards kind of, let's say, probably east of you. They kind of go down deeper into this tunnel. You kind of look around a little bit. The upper side seems to just go towards like it gets a little higher up. Those roots kind of fall below you a little bit as you climb up a little bit. You look up and you can start to see the holes underneath these crops. That something looks like it's burrowed up there and reached up and yanked them down. The hole where you came from being one of the bigger ones, but it looks like it kind of peters out and stays at that height. Whereas the deeper it goes, you start to see less holes and more footprints.
Well, it's a vegetarian. It's an evil vegetarian.
On your guard.
I guess we could eat
Let's head
meat
down.
too. Yeah, we press on quietly.
Mm-hmm.
Very quietly, you hear Bimble in the back. I can cast a magical light if we all need to see in the darkness. Do you think that would be a good idea?
Could be, could not be.
I better go ahead and do that. I don't want to.
Is it? What spell is it?
Is
Oh,
it
it's a
to
very
make
easy
us?
spell for me. No, it's a spell that just allows us to see better down here. It would be nothing for me to do.
But is it a light that you put on your belt, or is it a light that you can send out ahead of us?
Is it you giving us the ability to see in the dark, or is it you casting a light that other entities could see?
Why don't I cast it on my staff here right now, and then if you guys need anything, you can just stick close to me if you want, and I'll make sure that you guys can see, okay?
Sounds good.
I know.
Sounds awesome.
I kind of fan up ahead. I scout ahead to get further away from the light source.
I'll cast dark vision on myself.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so yeah, you guys start to see, you see that these tunnels kind of weave and wind down further into it, further into the ground. Lily looks around. These tunnels must have been here for years. My family's been here probably, I want to say 20 years now. These look so much older. We didn't know this was under here.
Mm-hmm.
And you
You
weren't
may-
having any problems until recently?
Yeah, not until this last year, no.
You may have to move.
What's changed? Yeah. Something's driving something up.
I mean, let's just find out what it is, and maybe we can, I don't know, take care of it down here. We'll see.
We will see indeed. Keep that bow ready.
Yeah. Okay, you guys start moving around. The tunnel curves down, kind of down and around, circling below. The ground here is hardened under your feet, but the walls are super kind of soft and everything. And it starts to open up into a larger cavern here. Like it's been bored up. Like these tunnels have been bored by whatever entity has been doing this, and then it opens kind of into a massive underground cavern. That kind of opens up. You can hear kind of groundwater trickling through and everything. There's large rocks that kind of open up, and you guys have a bit more space down here as you explore this cavern further. As you guys make your way down, yeah, the cavern opens up to you. And again, like on the way down, you start to see like signs of like vegetation on the surface that you're familiar with. That it seems to be down here, and seems to kind of be like left behind and packed into the soil. It looks like it's starting to mold a little bit down here, and just because it's in a damp, dark environment, it's the only kind of like living thing other than like the soil and the rock down here. Go ahead and do a perception check as you guys go further into the tunnel.
Oh no, that one.
9. Come on, doll.
Would you get a doll?
24. Sorry, I was muted.
24.
Naughty got a 19.
Now you got a 19. Let me see what.
That's
You
what's
said
up.
you got a. How much did you get, Hidal?
24.
Or let me see if Thimble can beat that. Yeah, as you guys are looking around, kind of going deeper and deeper, Hidal, you start to see something large kind of move on the side of the cavern wall. Hearing from behind you, Hidal, look out. I think I see something moving up ahead.
Thank you. I'm
No
gonna
problem, buddy.
very softly hey Sinclair up ahead wall. Something moving.
I'll give you some more light. And Thimble kind of brightens his light up a little bit more. He brightens it up, and as you're getting closer and closer, a creature reveals itself in the light. You see the gleaming of its black eyes as this large kind of ant-like creature and this huge-looking ant kind of just looks down at you and starts to kind of just methodically just start to come at you at a pretty quick speed. I need you guys to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Ah. Got another 9.
Can somebody write this down? I don't have a pencil with me.
Yeah, I got it.
Thank you.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Batty's got a nat 20.
Nice. Wasted on that.
Yep.
I got an 18.
Thimble's got a 18 plus 2, so 20. Lily's got a 10.
Sinclair was what? What did you get?
I got a 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well then, Bubba Baddies, start us off.
Okay, Batty's are gonna start off. This Umber Hulk comes down, and you guys start to hear its intention is it kind of leaves behind this smell, and it starts making a clicking sound. You guys start to hear other clomping in the darkness coming your way as well. And this thing's going to move down and
Dark clumping.
Oh fuck!
let me pull up his stat block real quick. I need Hidal to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay.
Plus 10. Or sorry, plus 4.
Well, let's see here. 9.
9. With that, Hidal, as you look into it, you've never seen anything like this before. It almost boggles your mind to even realize what you're looking at, and you just find yourself in this state of confusion, not knowing what to do in this moment. So you can't take reactions until the start of your next turn. and I'll let you know what to do on your turn.
Okay.
Okay, and then let me look as well. No, okay. Anyway, it's going to then make a couple of attacks on you. It's going to you and Sinclair. It's going to come up. It's going to make an attack on Sinclair. It's going to try to bite him first, and then it's going to try to get Hadal. Okay, so here we go. First attack on Sinclair, +8.
Bring it on, come
15
on.
plus 8, 23 to hit.
That hits.
10 points of damage as a claw slices out at you. The little hairs are sticking off of its exoskeleton. It then slashes at Hadal again with or not again, but first now with a 13 to hit.
That misses.
And a nat 20 on the bite.
That would hit.
Okay, you take 30 points of damage
Ooh.
as it bites you around your waist and picks you up off of the ground.
I'm going to use my reaction to reduce that by 10.
Okay, you take 20 points of damage.
He's a big
Okay,
boy.
that was his turn. The others are
The others.
Yeah, there's. I saw another red mark in the blackness a second ago.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
spoiler
boy.
alert. That's the baddie's turn.
After Daddy's
Who's
is
up next?
Thimble. See what he's
Don't worry,
got.
guys.
I'm
don't
a little
worry.
worried.
The deck mage is here. He's going to cast. He's going to cast a fog cloud.
Hell yeah, I love a fog cloud.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't.
Oh, we fogging?
He
No,
runs
we're
up
not.
kind of next to Val, and he throws a small arm in front of Val. Don't worry, I got you. And he cast fog cloud, and a 20-foot sphere of fog wraps around you guys. In
Why?
this area. Now they can't see us.
We can't see us.
We're alone.
Oh,
I thought he was into Lily.
I need to see my quarry.
Use damage spells, Nimble.
Oh, you asshole.
All right. That was his action. You guys, yeah, he's going to cast it on his staff, so he is carrying around this fog cloud.
So does the light go away?
Yeah, the light goes. Well, it's a foggy light. You can see the fog. Because I don't think it's one or the other. I think fog cloud is a concentration, but I don't think light is it?
Nope.
I have no idea.
I don't
No,
think
it's
so.
not. No.
Just not.
Yep.
Ooh, cool. So it's like light in the fog.
Yeah.
That's spooky.
Okay, that was Thimble's turn.
It's Hadal.
Okay.
Fuck him up, dude.
You are technically grappled right now because it has you in its mouth. So your speed is 0, but that's the only effect.
Okay. Then I'm gonna fucking
Do it, dude.
just shockwave punch his bitch ass.
Shockwave punch.
Let me get out of here. Hold on. Oh, come on here. Oh, fuck me. It's a natural one.
Natural 1.
Oh, wait. There was something that I was supposed to do on my turn? Probably related to
Yeah. You're right.
Confusion,
You're right.
yeah.
Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much.
Confused.
You may not even shockwave punch, dude.
It hurt
No, you
itself
don't.
and it's confused.
Could you roll?
You may
Could you roll
shockwave
a
punch me.
D8 for me?
Don't.
Don't punch me, dude.
Come on, man.
There you are. 8.
8.
That's good, I
So the creature makes one melee attack against a random creature, or it does nothing if no creatures are within its reach. Since Sinclair is just in your reach, could you roll a d20 for me? We're gonna go odds on the Umber Hulk and evens on Sinclair.
16.
All right, shockwave punch.
Just take that critical failure from earlier.
There you go.
Put it on me.
Yeah.
I, in my confusion, tried to shockwave punch Sinclair and miss him.
Fail horribly.
What are you doing?
Okay. What are any of us doing? We got to get out of here. Okay, who's next in the initiative?
Probably.
Next is Val. So I will.
If we're in the fog, like we can't see shit, right?
Yeah. What is my visibility?
Poor.
Okay.
Pretty poor. Yeah. Area is heavily obscured. It lasts for the duration until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it.
Did we see the direction that huge thing was coming from, though? Like,
you saw
I
it
know
come
the
down,
direction.
grab Hadal, and start lifting Hadal up, and then Thimble jumped in front of you and cast Fog Cloud.
So if I were to still try and shoot this thing, it would be like
Disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
Heavily, and there's a good chance you might shoot Hadal. So please.
A good chance. This thing's big, though, right?
he's a big
This
boy.
is huge. It's huge. Just don't miss.
I don't miss. All right,
Yeah.
let's 2 shots at disadvantage.
All right, 2 shots, disadvantage.
At disadvantage at 25.
That hits.
Wow.
And another 25.
Both hit. Pew pew.
So I'm also going to bonus action branding smite. So like before she shoots, she like it's a flintlock. So
Yeah.
I don't know, like spin some dial on the end of it, and it glows like orange instead of blue.
Oh, cool. Nice. I like it.
So that's
E blast. Go ahead and do damage.
9 and 10 and
19.
and the branding smite is 2d6. Another 9. 19 plus 9, 28. And do I get sneak attack because he's engaged?
You actually you don't if you have disadvantage. You never get sneak.
Oh.
Fair. Okay, then 28
Thank you.
is
28.
the damage.
The damage, yeah. Okay. 28 points of damage. Huge hit on him. You hear kind of groan. All of you kind of lose sight on it, but now can visually hear it. Hear this like loud clicking sound. Okay, who's next? Naughty?
Naughty, but I didn't tell him to do anything, so he will just dodge if need be.
Okay. I'll say he's probably camped up next to Lily. Probably in between you and Lily.
Good. Because she's next.
All right. I can't see shit. She's going to She ends up in the back end of the fog, not knowing where to go, and just kind of retraces her steps a little bit, gets out of the fog. So that was 15 feet of movement. And then yeah, she can't see anything with this fog obscuring her view, so she's going to take her action and dash with it alongside and kind of get up into a position where she can see the creature and get ready for shots on her next turn.
Good girl.
Okay.
Up next is Sinclair.
It's your boy. So can I move out of the fog?
Yeah, go ahead and yeah, you're right there on the line. You move right up, kind of past this. You see Lily draw her bow and about to fire, and then kind of hold off as you pop out. And then the Umber Hulk is just right there, the head and kind of front end of its body sticking into the fog cloud.
Sweet. I holler out, "Get fucked!" And I'm guessing a 16 will not hit him, huh?
It does not.
He's a big armored ant, so I'll attack him again. I said, "Get fucked!" And it's worse. It's a 14.
Just over there. Tang, tang.
And I will. I'll hold my position.
Okay, right next to him. All right. That is Sinclair's turn. Who's up next?
The baddies.
The baddies.
And just a fun thing about branding smite is it makes the target now shed dim light in a 5-foot radius.
Oh, cool.
Nice.
So he's glowing.
Oh, yeah? What a weird addition.
Yeah.
I guess you can hit him a lot better.
It makes them so they can't be invisible.
Nice.
Not that I
All
think
right.
he's doing that.
Yeah, Sinclair, you're just kicking it, and all of a sudden it starts glowing, and you're like, I don't think I'm hurting it, but I'm doing something, I think.
Yeah.
You start to hear clicking come, and another one enters out from a hole that the first one seemed to be coming out of. Lily yells from outside the fog, "It looks like we have another one! Careful! I can't see you guys!" The first one is going to hit Sinclair back, or try to, with a nat 20. It's going to succeed.
Oops.
That's going to be 20 points of damage to you as the claw comes down and hits you.
Hang on real quick. I may... Hold on. I got my reaction back on my turn. Yeah, I'm going to Silvery Barbs his natural 20 on me with my reaction. Okay. So yeah, he rolls again.
Oh, sorry.
But he basically has a disadvantage, and
he rolled a 19 plus.
Balls. Okay.
Yeah, so he's rolling hot over here.
And I'll give Lily the advantage on whatever she wants on her next turn.
Okay, sick.
With that.
Okay, so you still get hit, but you only take 10 points of damage. And then he's going to hit you again. That's going to be a 7 plus 8. Doesn't hit. And then he's going to pierce in with his mandibles into Hadal. Still confused in his grasp. It's going to be a 17 to hit.
That hits.
That hits. All right, take another 15 points of damage. As it starts crushing into your sides a little bit. The other one comes into view, and that's their turn.
Next is Thimble.
Do something.
Like kicking him, like, turn that off, stop it.
Ow, ow, quit hitting me. I can't see where you are.
Yeah, no shit.
He's going to cast another spell. He's going to have
Darkness
disadvantage on it
also
because he can't
where we
see. What's that?
So darkness, also where we are.
Double hidden. This dude definitely has blind sight.
All right, he's got disadvantage. He's going to cast Melf's Acid Arrow and try to shoot
Hadal.
Is Hadal still grappled?
Yeah.
Am I actually grappled?
You're in the jaws of the beast. I would say that, if you're able to use your turn or something like that, you could probably get out of it. I think Sinclair I don't know. Sinclair, you don't have your aura up, right?
I do, but I moved away from Hadal a little bit.
Okay. So you're just being bit right now, and you're confused. So I'll say that you still have your movement. You're not technically grappled, but you're right up on this thing. He's going to cast that. He's going to roll with disadvantage to try to hit. Going to roll on the screen. A 9 plus
Eight.
5.
Oh.
So 17 to hit. Oh wait, no, sorry, 14 to hit. Colin, you
No.
getting sleepy?
Me?
Yeah.
Aw.
It's
Yeah,
1 o'clock in the
yes.
morning. We should probably go.
Yeah, that does
I didn't
not-
realize it was so late. Okay. All right. The arrow misses the Umber
Wait,
Hulk,
what
though.
the? Wait, I don't understand. He did fucking.
No, sorry, he doesn't hit you with it, but he missed the Umber Hulk, so you're gonna get sprayed with some acid. That's what I meant to say.
Motherfucker.
Yeah. You're going to take let's just say 44. You're gonna take 5 points of acid damage right now.
Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna put a little token on you because you're gonna be acidy when we come back to the game again. Cool. Sorry we're going so late. My bad.
No, you're good.
I lost track of time.
Good. I'm unusually sleepy for this time of night.
Yeah. Well, I'm unusually awake. I took a nap earlier today. I think that's keeping me up right now. We'll pick up the rest of this mystery of what's going on down here next time. And yeah, thanks guys for playing.
Sweet.
Well,
Hey,
Hey,
remember,
Lily.
Lily has advantage. Remember that too.
I'll give her. I'll write it in here. All right.
Silvery barbs. You give advantage
Oh.
to somebody. You can see everybody else in a fog cloud. So.
Perfect.
I'll give her a little green dot, and I wrote advantage on her. I'm going to write acid on a doll.
Nimble was so much
Oh,
better
that-
in the last fight.
I might leave him down here.
Certainly helpful instead of detrimental.
Yeah.
Like, hey man, if I ever had if you ever had my vote, you've lost it now.
Hey, the fight's not done. He just round 1. He's just trying to protect you all.
So far in 2 rounds, he's only hurt.
That's true.
Made shots at disadvantage and acid arrowed my
Great
friend.
acid on Hadal.
A rough start. He's going to turn it around. He's going to win you guys over. And you're probably going to end up wanting him along rather than Hadal. That's his goal.
Actually,
You need to shape up. That's the case.
what like
Awesome.
it's hard.
Cool. Well, we'll pick up here and then finish this and then get back on the road to Mulahara.
Cool.
Yay.
All right, see you guys.
Night, gang.
Later. Bye.